Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Oh, hey, what's going on? Good afternoon. Hi, greetings. Welcome, salutations, and all that. My name is Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Rob Anthony is here as well.
What's up, man?
Jess is back in Studio G.
Hi.
By the way, did I hear that we forgot to tell you that we were out yesterday?
Yeah. I was sitting back here just twiddling my
Were you
thumbs,
really?
waiting for the show to start. And then Rob texted me, and I was like, he was like, oh, man.
You were already there?
Yeah, I was here. I was all set up, ready to go.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah,
well, because we have
yours.
I should have. We have a chat text group, but anytime that there's a series of people I let know when we're going to be out. I tell sales, I tell the promotions department, I tell the people who do the commercials, I CC Rob. Email-wise, I have to remember to put you in that. Because I think
the
of
cleaning lady, we tell.
I don't think the cleaning lady's been told of anything for a minute, but
yeah, I know.
So I'm sorry, Jess. You got all the way in here. Oh
yeah.
Man. So we fully jammed up your day then.
Oh, not at all.
There was a million other things you could have been doing.
No, and I did it after. I was
Yeah.
like, you know what, kids at school, it's fine. We're having me day.
Yeah, I have to remember to put you in when I'm emailing. I have to remind myself to put you in there. I'm sorry.
Rob
That's
made
on me.
Come in.
Made you come in, yeah. Oh man, that's because I was in here for a couple of minutes yesterday morning, and it didn't occur to me, Rob. Oh, by the way, is it too much to ask? I know we live in Ohio, and so I guess the answer is always yes, it is too much to ask, and it might sound silly, but you know I'm a sucker for these lunar eclipses, Rob. I couldn't. You sound skeptical.
No. Just waiting.
I couldn't wait for this blood moon lunar eclipse, right? I told my kid, I go, you best believe I'm going to wake your ass up early. You know, I usually get my daughter up at 6:45. I said, this thing's it's nothing too oppressive. It's not like I was going to be at 3 a.m. They said, you'll be able to see this around 6 a.m. I said, awesome, perfect. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to get you up around 6. And she was all about it. And of course, I get up. I let the dog out, and it's way too cloudy. It's like mist. It's foggy, and it's misting rain. Is it too much, Rob? Is it too much to ask that your boy get to enjoy these celestial goings-on? You know, we're not going to be around much longer. So, it'd be nice to be able to see it. I don't know why that didn't occur to me. I should have known last night. Of course we're not going to see the blood moon lunar eclipse. It'd be too goddamn cloudy in Ohio. I should have known that.
You think it looked just like the last blood moon lunar eclipse?
Shut up, bro. I didn't see the last. And by the way, not a blood moon, a lunar eclipse. The last one wasn't a lunar eclipse. It was just, the moon's red. I can handle not seeing that.
But isn't the moon just red when it's an eclipse too?
No. That's why this is a big deal. They go, you're not going to get another one until 2036.
Well, what
I'm
happens?
not going to be alive in 2036.
What happened then?
What happened what?
With the eclipse. What happens when the moon is just not there?
It's like a black hole.
There's a song about it. When the moon hits your eye, like a big pizza
That's
pie.
That's amore. That's different.
Spoiler.
So what happens?
What do you mean? I don't know because I didn't see it. It was too cloudy.
But a lunar eclipse,
Yeah.
It's color, isn't it?
Huh?
It's just color, isn't it? Like
What do you
the thing's not disappearing.
Well, it's like any other.
But if
you
it does,
asking me what an eclipse is, what's happening right now? Where
I'm kind of kidding.
one celestial body is
Blocks
obscuring the other. And yet it was also going to be red. And of course, I get up. I go, what?
So you're saying you didn't see it? Maybe you just saw it in totality.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, no, because what I'm saying is that the fog. I dropped that little truth bomb on my daughter, too, the other day. I go, everybody talks about the Pacific Northwest being cloudy all the time. I go, Ohio gets the least days of sun out of any place in the entire country every year. It's the cloudiest in Ohio. And so I should have known, that I wasn't going to see it. And yet, you know me, Rob, I'm glass half full. Right? Mm-hmm. I'm an optimist in cynic's clothing, always. So I get my ass up, I'm up anyway. I walk out the back, nothing. And there's this light rain. By the way, I didn't realize, I went to put my bins out this morning. My trash day is Tuesday. And I went to put my bins out this morning, and whatever fine mist there was that was raining froze immediately. And so my driveway was like a friggin' ice rink. Yeah. I practically bought it right. Sorry, ice ring, Jess.
Yes.
I practically bought it right there on my driveway. Like teats up, like fully almost, like Fred Flintstone xylophone feet. That was almost me out there on the driveway. But I was able to stay vertical. But, and sure, it might sound like a modest complaint or it might sound silly, but I don't think so. We all used up our eclipse luck on the 2024 solar eclipse, this person says. I mean, I wasn't aware that it was eclipse luck, really, but...
you had the best seats to that eclipse than anybody
we were at the Guardians
has
game
in the history of this world.
Yeah, it was unbelievable. It was the Guardians game. Right? It was opening day. We were there for Progressive Field. MMS made the Metallica soundtrack to it.
It was awesome.
Unbelievable. My kid and his girlfriend and their friend, they drove in from Michigan to Northeast Ohio to be in the path of totality there.
So if you miss a lunar eclipse now and again, catch the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah, that's right.
So 2036, you wake up, you take the dog out, you look up, it's too foggy to see it, you go back inside. Same thing's going to happen.
I'm not going to be alive in 2036.
It's only 10 years from now.
Everything is going to explode in 18 months.
Oh, okay.
None of us are going to be around is what I'm saying. So that was probably, Rob, my last chance to see a blood red moon. By the way, speaking of Jess, even though she was in here yesterday because we forgot to tell her, I did get a very nice DM on Facebook from Cameron, who had some nice things to say about the show. And then his postscript was, oh, by the way, Jess is a delight to talk to when I call. She's incredibly friendly and super professional.
There you go. That's what we need.
And, of course, I wrote him back immediately, and I said, Cameron, we don't do that around here. I don't know who you called. I don't know who you talked to. She's been given specific instructions to be as brusque and as unlikable as possible in keeping with the general tone of the show.
That's the only script I get.
Yeah. Hers is an index card, Rob, just how to answer the phone. Right?
Hello.
Yep.
Alan Cox Show.
That's
no,
right.
It's more like what?
Right, let's pretend I'm a caller. Hello?
What?
Wow, she is super professional.
She
I like
is,
that
yeah.
a lot. Incredibly friendly. Hey, listen, what she lacks in friendliness, Rob, she makes up for in word economy.
Right.
Right? She's very succinct. And you can't teach that. You can't teach that. So hot on the heels of me not seeing this goddamn lunar eclipse, then they finally, even though they've been dragging their feet and letting everybody know this is eventually what was going to happen, that they're not going to send people back to the moon. You know, they've been kicking this can down the road. And NASA had this Artemis 3 mission. And you saw the astronauts in their suits, and they're going out on the catwalk. Oh, they're going to go back to the moon. They're like, nah, we're not going to go back to the moon. Why aren't we going back to the moon, by the way? This was like all anybody wanted to do 60 years ago, and now we can't seem to figure it out.
Because we were never there in the first place.
Ah, that's what it is. That's what you're saying.
We can't. How do you go back to a place you've never been?
Rob, I believe our friend Brian said it best. I've been to paradise, but I've never been to me. from me. Hey, I got to take a break. Want to send me a text, 35192. If the live stream is up and running on our YouTube channel, you can watch there, and you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Win a trip for 4 to L.A.
To be at our 2026 iHeartRadio Music Awards.
Coming to Fox Thursday, March 26th, live from Los Angeles.
Nominees include
App away. Open the iHeart app and stream your local station. Catch the latest on Fox Sports Radio or dive into the world's biggest sports podcasts. Search sports on iHeartRadio and lock in.
Ozempic is expensive. Want to really lose your appetite? You've come to the right place. It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Are you watching the Paul McCartney documentary?
Not
you
yet.
care about that?
I struggle with Wings, so I've not. I will, yes. I just have to get my head around it.
I have my trepidations as well. You know, my mom was a huge Beatle maniac, and so in my formative years, I just reflexively resisted the Beatles.
Mm-hmm.
And again, they're not like a band that I listen to on a regular basis, but I obviously appreciate them much more than I did. Because my mom was also, I love my mom, she's pretty square. I think she bailed on them like after Rubber Soul or something, when they started growing their hair. She's like, I'm out.
They're hippies now.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, now granted, in her defense, there are a lot of people that couldn't F with Rocky Raccoon.
Right.
But still, like, you know, I watched Get Back years ago, and it was they released that over the holidays in Disney Plus, and that was a wild documentary. I watch music documentaries like other people watch, like ESPN 30 for 30s.
Yeah.
You know, I just love people creatively at the top of their game, and to see somebody like Paul McCartney start from scratch. I mean, creatively, the guy was, you know, crazy rich, and of course, even that, you know, he was like, a lot of us were getting screwed in the Beatles days, you know. But I didn't realize how many songs weren't Beatles songs. That was a thing for me, because technically Wings was around longer than the Beatles, and obviously not nearly as prominent. But I mean, for a second act, you know, it was an artist who was worried if he had the goods, which sounds strange in retrospect, but, you know, he'd been making music with the same three guys since he was 15. And now he's figuring out how to do it by himself and with other people. And, you know, Linda McCartney, you know, I didn't realize that they got married after the Beatles.
Yeah.
Because she was, you know, he brought her into Wings. And there were people making fun of her, and they addressed that too. You know, she's, by her own admission, she's like, I don't sing. I don't play an instrument. So people kind of looked at her like Paul's Yoko for a minute there, you know, but they had been together, obviously, until she passed away. But I didn't realize how many songs. I thought Uncle Albert was a Beatles song. I didn't know that was a Wings song. I knew Band on the Run. That's the one everybody knows. And Jet, and, you know. I didn't know that Uncle Albert was a Paul and Linda song.
Well, what was Linda's argument going to be, too, being brought into that? I mean, she barely had a leg to stand on.
First of all, you're thinking of Heather Mills.
Oh, damn it, I was. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Wrong ex. What? Slapped me. That
man.
Punchline hit me so hard.
Yep.
Oh, man. Heather Mills, damn you.
You blew it!
Yeah.
See, Jess, she was missing a leg. That was the joke. Paul McCartney was married to a woman with one leg, and
He's
I
like
mixed it
Big
up with
Lou.
Linda.
He was on number 2.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
0.0.
I mean, the good news is I'm getting it out of the way early in the week.
First of all,
now I can just keep moving on.
Yeah. Yes, that will be the one thing that we collectively screw up here on the show this week. In the elapsed time of 23 minutes and 41 seconds into the program. First of all, I thought Linda McCartney was British. I didn't know that she was from New York because all of his kids have accents.
Yeah.
How does that happen? Like Stella McCartney, Mary McCartney, they all have British accents.
Well, they all grew up there, right? I think they all grew up in England.
Did they? I thought
think so.
Okay, well, then I guess that explains it. But I somehow did not know. I thought Linda McCartney was British.
Damn, Heather Mills.
Heather Mills, yes, his second wife. He's on wife number 3 now. But yeah, Linda McCartney, they were married for like friggin' 35 years. She passed away. I think she had cancer. And then he was married to Heather Mills. Linda was the only person he had kids with, but he was married to Heather Mills for maybe 10 years. But yeah, she had one leg. Her given name, I believe, Rob, was Eileen. But the point is...
The whistles go woo!
Point is...
So that divorce only cost him an arm. I got to get something in that's going to work in this one, man. I need redemption.
Yes, that divorce only cost, well...
It didn't cost him just a leg.
I guess it didn't cost her anything.
Right.
She just got his money.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It cost him an arm, Alan.
But it's a really, really entertaining documentary. I mean, for people who are into the Beatles, it's called Man on the Run, after Band on the Run. And by the way, this is how closely I was not looking at things. I really just know Wings from kind of a cursory glance. I didn't realize that the cover of that album was a bunch of like celebrities. I thought it was people in the band. The famous cover of the album Band on the Run is they're all wearing these black trench coats and they're under the spotlight. The conceit being that they're trying to break out of jail or whatever, right? I didn't realize that it was like Christopher Lee and James Coburn, and it was all of these well-known actors. And then by that time, I think it was just Paul and Linda and the drummer, because like other guys had left Wings because they were like, yeah, we were, Paul said he wanted it to be like the Beatles, but we were basically just day players. We're getting like a gig rate, and it didn't work out. I mean, you're trying to make money, I guess, as a player, but I would think, boy, if you're in a band with Paul McCartney, you hang on.
Boy, they had more hits than I thought.
That's what I'm
saying.
saying.
I'm sitting here, I'm scrolling through.
Yes, as I'm watching this documentary, I'm like, I know people kind of pissed on him at the beginning because, of course, he was coming from the Beatles. I mean, he had no illusions about what was going on, but he's like, I'm a creative person and I want to see what I got. And yeah, they had a lot of hits. So many, like I said, there were songs through the documentary. I was like, I thought that was a Beatles song. I don't know.
I thought maybe I'm Amazed was just him. I always thought that was just a solo.
I think that
McCartney
is him.
song.
That was from Ram. He put out a couple solo records. Like people, I thought that was from Ram.
They have him listed as /Wings on it. It
Okay.
says but it was a live. The live version was a top 10 hit for Wings in '77.
Yeah, that was on his debut solo album.
Yep.
Where his kid was in his coat.
Yep.
Because he had taken the whole family and bought like a farm in the middle of nowhere in Scotland. But then they would do it live when Wings would tour. But yeah, pretty wild. Wild documentary. I'm not done with it.
What's it on?
Apple?
Okay.
Or Prime? No, Prime. It's on Amazon Prime.
I'll get around to it for sure. I'm late on those type of things.
I mean, I mentioned it last week that it was dropping, and then I had forgotten about it by the time the weekend came, and then I went to Prime to watch something else, and it popped right up, and I go, I'm going to watch this. When I was taking a break, Rob, from the Ken Burns history of country music.
I went back to Shrinking over the weekend.
Yeah.
You were spot on right.
Love Shrinking.
I had only made it through one episode of season 2, and I was like, I'm done. And we watched like 4
episodes. Oh, you did
episodes.
Get to season 2.
We watched the whole first season.
Yeah.
And then when I started the second season, that's when I was like, I don't know if I still dig this anymore.
Oh, is this season 3 that just started?
Season 3 just started.
Oh, you're in season. Okay, gotcha.
So we finished like 3 episodes we watched last night. And I was like, okay, yeah.
I love it.
It's still a great show.
Now, if you are a diehard Beatles fan, you remember that they were first called the Quarrymen when they were teenagers. They were like 14 and 15 years old, right? McCartney and Lennon have been together since they were like 15 years old. And so the Quarrymen was the first band that they were in. And their first bandmate just died. You ever heard of Len Gary?
Mm-mm.
You ever heard of his documentary?
No.
Len Gary, Len Ross?
So I was wondering if that's where you were going to go with it.
No. Anyway, Len Gary, who was in Lennon and McCartney's first band, just the 3 of them, has died at 84. You thought Pete Best was kicking himself. Len Gary. At least people have heard of Pete Best, right? There's like Pete Best and his mom, I think, like own some building that they rent out as an Airbnb. I have friends going to London and they're renting Pete Best's Airbnb. It's like part old studio, part Beatles museum, and part Airbnb. But Len Gary died of pneumonia at 84 years old, and he began in the Quarrymen with John Lennon and Paul McCartney. They're in Liverpool. And he played the bass in their early iteration. So imagine this. instead of John, Paul, George, and Ringo, what if the Beatles had been John, Paul, Lenny, and Pete?
Wow.
Does that have like a different ring to it? Only because, the known Beatles are so burned into our brains. But imagine if it had been John, Paul, Lenny, and Pete.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Beatles.
That's funny. Yeah, I guess to hear any other name in there would be jarring because you're so just, those four are
John,
so
Paul,
ingrained.
George, and Ringo.
Yeah.
Huh?
Ringo.
So anyway, Len Gary, who I had never heard of until I saw his death announcement. His daughter said that he died at home. But hey, listen, your bit is always going to be, I was in the Quarrymen with Lennon and McCartney. Like, it's an interesting anecdote, but then the follow-up is people going, what happened? You know what I mean? It's a story that you can tell, but it will only elicit, not sympathy, but it will only elicit people going, oh, man. What happened?
Oh, and you know everybody just runs away when you see him coming. Like he walks into the pub, everybody's like, I gotta go. Len's here.
Len's here. He's going to tell us that goddamn Quarryman story again.
Should have been a Beatle. God damn it. McCartney picked up a bass and replaced me.
Yeah. But even the other guys, they were like, we were just getting tired of Pete Best. You know? And they fired him because he said he couldn't keep time well enough. I mean, with respect, Ringo is not reinventing the wheel. I know there's all kinds, and I'm a drummer. I know there are all kinds of people who try to do this like retcon on Ringo. He was the perfect drummer for what they needed. If you pay close attention, you'll notice he wasn't unskilled, obviously.
He just kept them on time.
Yes, which is what any drummer's supposed to do. But, I mean, you know, he wasn't unskilled, but, I mean, come on.
There was no flash.
What did you have to do to get fired as a drummer for the Beatles for not keeping the time?
Put the guy up on a riser, have a nice time, smoke some cigarettes.
And they fired him like before they were going to blow up. You know how Dave Grohl talks about how it was just happenstance that he was Nirvana's drummer. He was like the 7th drummer in Nirvana. He would just happen to be behind the kit when they blew up.
Yeah.
Right place, right time. Same with Ringo. They're like, we're going to fire Pete Best. You know, because then your name's on everything. You know, the Pete Best combo. Now, the trouble is when your name is Best and you get fired from a band for not even being good, according to them. They should have kept him in the band, but demanded that he change his legal name to Pete Good.
Yeah. Hey, look, it's Pete, not Best.
Pete Passable.
Pete Okay.
Yeah.
Pete Decent.
Yeah. Pete O''Kay. Give it a European.
He's Irish.
Yeah, European flair. Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
What's up?
I don't know how you guys could hesitate on Wings, man, and you failed to mention silly love songs.
Well, he just didn't mention every hit. That was just one of the many. I was saying they do have a lot of them.
That was a big one.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of big ones. I didn't, as I'm watching this documentary, Chris, I'm being reminded of them. But again, Wings did not occupy a whole lot of space in my brain, you know?
I hear you.
Great documentary, though.
All right.
Okay, thank you, Chris. Rob
Just
wanted
to let
to
us
call.
know that we forgot.
And let me know. It's like when Dolly calls.
Alan, as usual, you're wrong.
Silly love songs, yes. Paul McCartney and Wings. And then I think they just dialed it back to Wings, right?
Yeah,
they wanted to get people to pay attention for a minute because with Paul McCartney, he was talking about how, like, he wanted to go back to square one. So they were doing, like, surprise gigs in the student union, you know, at, like, universities around the UK. A concert from Wings. But then, you know, they go right to doing arenas. So it wasn't exactly like they were starting from scratch. Anyway.
See, I can't get down with that, man. Like,
no,
you listening to that right there, I'm just like, oh.
I know. And he kind of addressed it, too, in the documentary. He's kind of like, you know, late 60s, early 70s, he's like, people were saying that I was making music for grannies. I was not cool. He's like, rock and roll was thought to be like, it's the voice of revolution, and it's the voice of this. And he's like, but I'm not that guy. He's like, not every artist can do that, and not every artist should do that. And he's like, I'm not that guy. I'm the guy writing love songs. I'm not the guy writing protest music. Even though the Beatles did their fair share of it.
I was going to say, I mean, you were involved.
But that
in
was
some of the
Lennon.
bigger-
You know what I mean? Like, that was John Lennon.
But they wrote everything together. I mean, so he was still involved. So I think just having that stink on you is going to make it harder to do something else for your core fans.
I guess so.
Oh, dude.
I love my wife. It was like, boo.
Yeah, boo. You're giving me a boo.
What? What's the matter with
There's
that?
another one called Silly Love Songs. Boo!
Are you saying boo or boo-earns? I was saying boo-earns.
Hey, if you listen on iHeartRadio on our free digital application, you can leave messages there for us.
Alan, what's up, man? Chris from Binghamton. I'm listening to the podcast from a few days ago. You're talking about shots of gin. So, a quick story. On my 40th birthday, I used to like to drink gin a lot. We used to drink Tanqueray, gin and juice. Me, my dad, and my best friend wound up doing shots of gin somehow. I wound up waking up halfway in and halfway out of my car in my parents' parking lot, never to drink again. But I smoke a lot of weed.
Oh, that's his...
The end.
The end, right. He woke up halfway in and halfway out of his parents' car.
We've all had bad wake-ups, right? Like you wake up in the morning, you do the I'm never drinking again thing. That dude had it so bad. Halfway into the car, halfway out of the car, and never drank again. Do you know how bad that morning had to be for that guy? Never again. He's like, yep, I'm done.
I mean, the only one of those times I ever had was the very first time I got drunk at 15. And I said, I'm never doing this again because I just vomited wine and peanuts all night. And then I didn't drink for 11 years. And so I don't know that since then I have had a morning where I woke up and said, I'm never doing that again.
I had a decade of I'm never doing that
Oh, really?
again.
You did?
Oh, dude, I was all the time I would wake up feeling like crap.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
Yeah, I mean, I would say maybe more. God, all of my 20s, my late 20s through, I would say my 20s, that I was like, okay, yeah, I shouldn't drink because I don't feel good in the morning. And then later that day, I'd be like, oh, I just got off the air at 7:30. I should probably go get something to drink.
A little hair of the dog.
Yeah,
yeah.
I'd get to work. You know, the show started at 3. I'd get there at 1:30, 2 o'clock, go on the air, get off, go drink. Have fun.
Wow. Yeah, it wasn't me.
Then Melissa came along and ruined it.
Thanks a lot, honey.
Yeah, thanks, family.
Yeah. Our own Jessica Ann Hutchinson, Rob, I think it was yesterday. Is it yesterday you were celebrating 20 months of sobriety?
No, it's today.
Today!
Yay.
Oh, I thought that the Post said it was yesterday. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's no small thing. What that tells me, Rob, is that she has had the most days like that.
Oh, yeah. And
I'm never doing this again. Did you ever say I'm never doing this again, or were you just like...
and then I picked it right back up again.
Right.
I was like, let's do it again.
But I mean, what do you, other than when people say addictive personality, to what do you attribute that? I mean, people's memories aren't that short term where they go, oh, yeah, I remember that. That really sucked. I mean, is the thought that, like, you don't care or it's going to be different somehow or what?
I thought it was always going to be different. I'm like, I'll just I'll control how much I drink this time. Oh, it won't be like last time.
Mm-hmm.
Until I had to keep drinking and it wasn't fun anymore.
Right. The pain and pleasure axes are split, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Now, listen, our own Mary Santora, Rob. I don't know what it is with women on this show that have to go cold turkey from the booze. Thank God it predates me. Although not Mary. I think she did it while she was on the show. Got sober. But it's no small thing. So good on you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Do you still, is it something that you think about, or is it something where you're like, I don't really miss it?
If I ever think about drinking, I think about a story where like something bad happened.
Right.
And then I'm like, oh God, no.
Right. You don't want to go through that again.
Oh
right.
God, no.
Right.
Because one drink, it'll turn it right back on.
I mean, I'm lucky. I can drink and have a good time and call it quits.
I wish I could be like that.
Yeah.
It's just not how it is for me.
Yeah.
And I turn crazy.
You turn crazy.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So when you drink, you turn crazy. Uh-huh.
Crazier.
Right. So what was the last You know how they say, like, you never know the last time you're going to have sex with somebody. You never know the last time you're going to give somebody a hug. You never know the last time you're going to walk into work before you're fired or whatever it is. Do you remember the last time you got completely, well, I guess every time you were drinking, you got completely lit up?
Oh, yeah.
What was the last time?
I was in a bar in Chicago, and I woke up at the bar. The bartender wanted me to pay my tab, and I was like, where am I?
This was like at night, during the hours? Or last call, or what was it? You fell asleep before last call?
I have no idea what time it was.
Oh.
Maybe they were closed, or maybe he was just kicking me out. I barely remember. I know it was dark outside.
Right.
But some nice lady drove my car back to my apartment, and she was like, you're so lucky that it was me and not somebody else that, was here. Because I didn't know what to do. I was new to Chicago. I was only there for like 2 days.
Oh, wait, you were there for 2 days? God, there's so many great bars in Chicago. What a bummer. So you got there, and 48 hours later, you were like, I got to stop drinking.
I was like, I can't
Timing
live
is
like this
terrible.
anymore.
Wow.
I'm like, this is really bad.
I mean, if you can't handle your high, I guess there's never a bad time for sobriety. But
Oh, yeah.
holy smoke.
Mm-hmm.
What was the bar?
Matchbox.
Oh. There's like 4 chairs in that place.
I know.
Wow. Okay. Well, there you go.
And I was buying really expensive wine.
Everybody else got kicked out, and they came to you, and they said, hey, get the hell out of here.
Yeah, they were poking me.
Yeah.
He's like, pay.
Hey, lady.
Leave.
Yeah. The hell out of here. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Hey, a band that is one of the best-known straight-edge bands in rock and roll is on tour and coming to perform for you. They're called Motley Crue. I think I'm pronouncing that correctly. They're on the Return of the Carnival of Sins tour with Tesla and a band called Extreme, who I believe are from California.
Nah, dude.
Where is Extreme from?
Oh, come on, kid. They're from Boston.
Oh, right. Right. It's part of the Minutemen Workforce Solutions concert series. Monday, August 24th. Want to go see the Crew on a Monday night out at Blossom? Ticketmaster.com will have the tickets for you, but I will too, all this week. So caller 10, these are yours. 2 for the Crew with Tesla and Extreme in August. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Charlie went to Atlanta.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Have you met Alan? Oh my God, I forgot about Alan. Okay, do you have a whiteboard?
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
35192 if you want to send me a text. AlanCoxShow.com. All the other stuff. Need Alan Cox Show stickers, email me, whatever you want. I ain't picky. Hey, your Cavaliers play tonight against the Detroit Pistons. They lost to them by a couple of points. It was 119-122 in overtime on Friday night. They were in Detroit, beat the Nets in between yesterday, and then they will host the Pistons. Tonight, 7 o'clock, your coverage begins at 6:30 on WMMS and on the iHeartRadio app. Cavs will host the why the big gap this week? What's going on?
With what?
They don't play again until Sunday? They play tonight and then not again until Sunday? Is that right? They play the Celtics here at home on Sunday. But tonight they will play the Pistons here in town. Why are they not playing throughout the rest of the week?
When is that?
Pistons Cavs tonight. Next game looks like Sunday, 1 p.m. against Boston. And then Monday they'll play the Sixers here at home. So there must be something going on. Or is it James Harden's birthday? Are they giving a whole team off a few days because of stuff?
Must be it.
Letting them rest up. All right. Anyway, Cavs basketball tonight here on WMMS. And as it is March, make sure that you are pivoting to the promo code THAW, T-H-A-W, for 15% off at CLE Clothing Company. There's a whole lot of buzzard gear there. I was at, my daughter had a birthday party over the weekend, and so I was kind of hanging around to make sure, if anybody needed help or anything like that. And there was a guy I could see quite well in my periphery who really wanted me to notice that he was wearing a buzzard shirt. And I was just kind of on my phone. I was answering some emails and doing some work. And so it wasn't like I was going to start a conversation. I'm pleased that he was wearing it. I should have asked, hey, did you perchance save 15% at CLE Clothing Company? But I didn't, Rob. Did not.
Didn't even acknowledge it.
Did not. Well, because I didn't know the person. It wasn't like one of the other parents or something. It was just a random dude.
You didn't even give him like the courtesy of a nice shirt.
Mm-mm.
I mean, you could have just said nice shirt.
Mm-mm.
It's easy.
Mm-mm. No.
I mean, that's what I would have.
Huh?
Nothing.
Why would I do that?
I don't know. We see your shirt he's wearing. He wants you to see it. It's a nice, let's see that.
No, I didn't do that.
All right.
What if he starts talking to me beyond that?
Which shirt was it?
Nah, I don't know. I just saw.
He didn't even look.
I saw it. Look the other way.
He had like a jacket. He had like a jacket or a zip-up hoodie or something. It was open, and there was a buzzard in the middle. And I clocked it, and then I kind of went about my business.
He was like, quick before we make eye contact.
Well, what do you want from me? I'm trying to.
Just wanted Alan Cox to acknowledge the fact.
I'm at my kid's at one of her friends' birthday parties in one of those like go-kart arcade places, So it's just chaotic in every direction, and I'm posted up in the corner, man. If they need an extra pair of hands, I'm happy to help. Otherwise, I'm not trying to get plugged into the whatever, Rob. It's keeping a low prof.
I got you.
Yeah. 775 days sober while menopausal, this person says.
Oh, good for you.
I believe our own Mary Santora might also be celebrating her sobriety anniversary. 7 years.
Same day?
I think it might be.
That would be wild.
Wouldn't it be wild
if they both decided the same day to get sober? I mean, granted, years apart, but.
Well, I didn't decide on March 3rd.
Well, what do you mean?
So what makes it your?
No, I'm 20 months sober. So I'm almost.
Oh yeah, she's she's 20 months. Yeah.
All right, I was thinking that's my fault.
Yeah, I don't see it on Mary's today. Anyway, it's no small thing. Whether you've got 20 months, whether you've got 775 days.
Oh, good for you.
While menopausal. And Alan, I watched the Gordon Lightfoot documentary over the weekend. It was great.
Oh, good for you.
Boy, just back to back to back. Right? You want to talk about watching movies? I can count on one hand the podcasts that I listen to. I know I take shots at podcasts in general just because I'm cranky and I've been doing this for a living for 30 years, right? And you got to bust your ass to get any kind of success in this business. And now people just buy a microphone and they get whatever, right? That's my problem. But also because I talk for a living, I don't generally want to hear other people talk when I'm not at work. But there are a handful of them I very much enjoy. I'll listen to Conan. I will listen to the David Frum Show, a couple of politic ones and a couple of entertainment ones. But I love Smartless. It's on the iHeartRadio app, Rob. And again, this is another celebrity podcast where you give well-known people microphones and they make hundreds of millions of dollars.
Yeah.
Right?
But,
so it's like I can be somewhat forgiven for being salty about people in a completely different line of work who looked at what I do and said, I could do that for an hour a week and then sell it for $100 million. Nevertheless, Rob.
But at least those dudes put a lot, like I like Smartless. At least those dudes put a lot into the show, right? Like that is a good show.
They don't put anything into the show. I mean, that's the whole point of the show. Is for people who don't know, it's Jason Bateman, it's Will Arnett, and it's Sean Hayes, right? Three very funny, affable dudes. Like they've taken the podcast on tour. By their own admission, they're like, this is the most successful thing any of us have ever done, right? And so, but the thing is that one of the three books a guest, or they have people who book the guests,
yes.
Right? And so the other two don't know who the guest is going to be. So maybe the person who has invited the guest does some research. Maybe.
I'm talking about them and their work ethic.
Oh,
in
yeah,
general.
of course.
Like
absolutely.
That show sounds professional.
Yes, correct. Anyway, I like Smartless a lot because each one of those guys is someone that people can relate to. I'm a huge Jason Bateman fan. I even bought Smartless merch with his name on the back, right? I'm a booster because he's like my spirit animal. Kind of a robot, pretty pragmatic, maybe to a fault. Anyway, I was listening to the new episode, and I felt seen, Rob. I hate that phrase. I don't know that I've ever used it before. I don't need to be seen. But I felt seen when Bateman said he had never seen Field of Dreams. After Sean was like, I finally watched Field of Dreams for the first time. So two of the three dudes who had never seen it.
I never saw Field of Dreams. But
I'm not sure I've ever seen it. To be
we gotta
honest.
watch it. It's really, really
well, you'd watch
good.
it for a second time.
I would.
Wow.
Watch it. Have him over to your theater, JB.
Yeah,
you guys
come
can
on
watch
over.
it.
So you've never
together.
seen it, Jason?
I don't think I have. No. I don't know if I've ever seen Major League, and I don't know if
Never
I've ever
seen that
seen
either.
Bull Durham.
Bull
and I'm like
Durham's
this huge
excellent.
baseball
Well, this
nut,
is
and
you're a baseball crazy person.
I know I've seen The Natural a bunch
Bull
of
Durham
times.
is excellent.
Yeah.
See? He's a huge baseball nut, right? Lifelong diehard Dodger fan, Bateman. Hasn't seen the baseball movies. Like, I've seen The Natural. I'm right there. Now I have seen Field of Dreams. I finally choked that thing down. And it was fine. It was fine. I feel like it's harder to go back and watch movies now for the first time because they are kind of very much of the moment. Obviously, that's a period piece, and it's not tethered. I think the reason Field of Dreams is considered a classic, obviously, is because it's not tethered to any particular time. Some movies are very dated. Major League is a very dated movie. I know everybody here loves it because it's Cleveland and whatever. And big picture, Major League, I think, is considered like a really popular film, right?
It's a really good movie.
Yeah, outside of Cleveland. Well, is it?
I think so.
Okay. I'm merely making the distinction between, like, is it popular or is it good? Is it a funny movie?
I think so. I think it's
I know
very
I've had Charlie Sheen on the show and we talked briefly about Major League. But
yeah, I think it is a good movie.
Okay.
It's not going to be on the top 20 greatest movies ever made list, but it's a good movie. It's
I mean, it can't be there with Freddie Got Fingered.
Correct.
Of course, Rob. But the point is, Daddy would like some sausage. But, yeah, who better than Jason Bateman to go, yeah, I haven't seen any of these movies. So I'll reuse the phrase, Rob. I felt seen.
Who was the guest?
Kris Jenner.
Oh, boy.
And I almost didn't listen because I'm like, I don't care. But she was very, very interesting.
Yeah, I wouldn't listen to that one.
I wasn't going to either. There are a handful of episodes I haven't listened to because I literally could not care less about the guest. And I was like, well, let's see. I mean, she's no dummy. You might not appreciate the Kardashian cinematic universe, but she's no dummy. She was very interesting.
Did you listen to the Walton Goggins one?
I did.
I thought that one was very, very good.
Well, he's great, right?
He's fantastic. When Bateman did the thing about like comparing his like a hangnail or something like that to Walton Goggins almost dying in the desert.
Falling off a horse and breaking his leg in Mongolia.
My God. It was one of the funny, and it wasn't even him that started it. It was Will Arnett that started Jason did, and then they kind of played into it. But it was.
He's like, yeah, I had to go to craft service with the B team.
That was it.
Not even the A team. I had to wait for Crafty for background. But that's like they all kind of play their roles, right?
Yeah.
Like he's super soft and he's likes all the celebrity trappings. I mean, they're all very wealthy people, but that's why it's,
Do you think Sean Hayes is very wealthy?
Yes, because he's a producer.
Before this podcast?
He produced the Billy Joel documentary.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's currently like doing he does a lot of theater and gets accolades for that.
Yep.
But he's a producer. I mean, they all are.
I just sort of looked at him as the guy that was on Will and Grace. Like, I guess I didn't realize what else that resume was.
Acting-wise, yes, but he does a lot of theater, and yeah, I think he has his fingers in a lot of producing pies, and that's probably where the bulk of his, net worth is. You want to talk about somebody who's very funny, who's going to be on the show again, Rob? How about one James Brewer?
Is he coming on?
Yeah.
When?
He's going to be on Thursday at 3:30.
Is he in town or is he calling in?
No, he's calling in.
Okay.
Jim Brewer, I was giving away tickets a couple of weeks ago. He's doing April 3rd at the Agora. And Jim Brewer has become, you wouldn't have thought if you cast your mind back to Half Baked and Saturday Night Live, you wouldn't think that Jim Brewer would have become such a divisive pop culture figure, but he has become one. But I want to pick his brain. I haven't had Jim Brewer on the show for a long time. So he's going to call in Thursday afternoon, and we'll see what's up with him. But he's doing his show. His tour comes to the Agora on April the 3rd. I don't think I have Jim Brewer tickets this week, but I gave them away a couple of weeks ago.
See if we can get him to break out into Goat Boy.
Well, not even that.
No,
I more like to. I think for a while he was kind of using that as a landing pad, and then he really went in one specific direction. And I don't know that Goat Boy, unless
Rob Schneider Road.
Yeah, kind of. But I don't know. I think a lot of those guys, there's diminishing returns there. So I don't know. I'll pick his brain and I'll find out.
I think that's the thing, though, man. Once you go down that road, I think that's kind of where you are now. Like, it's kind of hard to be like, oh, no, I was just doing that because it was fun. You know what I mean? Like, you're there. That's who you are. Like, you kind of have to own it.
Or you have to divest yourself of that particular audience, which once you get an audience, it's real hard to get rid of them. So I don't know. But
that's what I mean. Like, you can't turn your back on it now because that's who's buying tickets. Everybody else is kind of like, okay.
Yeah. So anyway, Jim Brewer is going to be back on the show Thursday around 3:30.
Alan, Dave from Enter. Hey, you guys were talking about human composting. Isn't that the same thing as spreading your ashes? I really don't see much of a difference. But yeah, all for it. That's all I got. Peace.
We're talking about Ohio is trying to, someone has introduced a bill in Columbus to make human composting legal in Ohio. What did he say? Isn't that the same as spreading your ashes?
No, it's
I
not
don't
the
understand
same.
that.
Well, I think he's not thinking about the part where you have to turn the body to ash. I think he's saying if you're composting it, isn't it the same thing returning it to earth? But it's not because you're
I see.
You're burning the body down first, so you're using all the gas or the fuel to do that.
You're putting that into the air, and
then you're spreading it. So
the human compost, you're just putting somebody in wood chips and planting them,
letting
right?
them rot. And
yeah,
and then spread that out.
Feed the worms.
Feed the worms. Just like the Band-Aid song for which Phil Collins famously played the drums, Rob.
Feed
the worms. Let them know it's Chris.
That's still, to me, man, the most messed up lyric of all time. And I know they didn't intend it that way, but when Bono sings, "Tonight, thank God it's them instead of you," it just seems like the coldest, most heartless line to a song ever.
Especially from Bono.
I know.
Mr. Mr. Humanitarian.
Well, tonight, thank God it's them.
Instead of you. Do they know it's Christmas? I think this predated We Are the World. I thought it came after, and somebody told me, no, that was before We Are the World, I think. It remains, Rob, my favorite Christmas song.
This?
Do They Know It's Christmas? Yes. With all the British stars of the day, right? So it's Bono, and it's a guy named Paul Young, who was a singer back in the day. That might be Paul Young right there. And Sting, Phil Collins on the drums, Boy George, noted
George Michael right
artist
there.
and heroin addict, Boy George, singing right there.
I don't think I've ever heard this song.
Yes, you have.
You've never heard Do They Know It's Christmas?
The chorus you definitely heard.
And you can tell that's Phil Collins playing the drums, too. Oh, where's Bono's line, by the way?
It's right. It's not, it might be the end of like the first
It's
part.
right here.
Oh, thank God.
Right.
Let those people starve.
The greatest gift they'll get this year is life. There won't be snow in Africa at Christmas time, right?
Yeah. Greatest gift they'll get this year is life.
Yeah, is life. Oh, Phil Collins playing those garbage can drums, baby. Little hi-hat work on the side there.
I sent you that video. Did you watch it?
I did,
Of
man.
him
So
playing?
good.
Oh,
so
man.
good. Yeah. Anyway,
Forget what that dude had a sound, boy.
yeah, he was playing those giant drums tilted way down,
Yeah.
no bottom heads.
But you
It
also knew
literally
his
sounded.
groove.
Yes, correct.
You know, he had a groove to him for sure. I guess which makes
And if-
sense why Zeppelin would have tried him to be the,
Yeah.
the Bonham.
And he made it look
replacement.
easy, too. I think people thought Phil Collins were like laying down 2 and 4, and he was doing a hell of a lot more than that. You never heard this song, Jess?
No, I have. Now that
Oh,
I've
yeah,
heard
you
it.
have. Yeah, you hear the chorus there.
Like blasting through a Macy's.
Yeah. Well, yeah, all those stores are playing Christmas music,
And
but
it's the same, like 4 songs.
when my daughter was a few years younger, she's 10 now, but I tried to make that her favorite Christmas song, and I did. I mean, now she wants to hear it.
It's because you repeated it so many times.
Well, yeah, he was trying to make it her favorite.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, Jess, you know this. You have a kid, right? Success comes from repetition.
It's so true.
Like they said in French class, écoutez et répétez.
My kid has a favorite song.
Is it Wheels on the Bus?
No.
Oh.
It's his hype song.
Which is what?
Hands Up by Ottawa.
Hands Up by Ottawa.
Listen, this is when parents are making hands. I don't know that song. Don't know it.
I'm afraid if you hit play on that, we're probably going to end up having to ride the dump button all the way through, is my guess.
Hands Up by. But is it a song that you're playing for your kid full of expletives because he's not
No.
old enough to know? Hands Up by Ottawa.
I mean, he likes Little John too, but he doesn't know those words yet.
Well, right, but if we play it, is this going to be an issue?
Oh, no. I think
don't
it's
even-
like from the 70s.
I don't
or
even know what
something.
Ottawa is. Ottawa.
Yeah, the song.
It's like a
he loves
prison.
This song.
Oh, they were a disco duet.
Yeah.
2 women. Oh, okay.
Oh my God,
Did
this
this come
sucks.
up on like just a stream or what?
No, me and an ex-boyfriend.
It's almost like a
Oh,
song that a baby would enjoy, but it won't drive you insane.
Well, it does now.
Oh, it does now because you've heard it 4 million times.
Yes.
Yeah, but
He
at
likes
least it's
the
not
bass.
friggin' Baby Shark.
Oh,
I mean, you want to
not
throw
playing
yourself off a cliff when you hear that.
Literally.
Ottawa,
Miss
hands up,
Rachel
give me your
stuff.
heart.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Okay. Should get your kid into Black Crows. A lot to go around there. The Robinson brothers have long since kissed and made up, and they are back on the road. The Southern Hospitality Tour with Whiskey Myers and a band called Southall, rounding out the lineup there. It is June 10th. That's a Wednesday night out at Blossom. Black Crows are one of those bands you should see at least once, so I hope you do. Ticketmaster.com's got all the details for you. Caller 10, you can grab this pair here. I'll have these the remainder of the week. 2 for the Black Crows. Good luck. Probably see you there. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart
Unlikely friendship born when the truth emerged.
I just told him that I was going to tell the truth, and you might see my picture on the front page of the New York Times as this horrible monster.
Listen to Burden of Guilt on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Burden of Guilt and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
You can always make more money. You can never make more time, which is why it's weird that you've wasted so much of it here.
Yeah, that is weird.
The devil take you, sir or madam. The Alan Cox Show.
WMMS.
Cuando se marea dolores, cuando se quema de amores, cuando se inmala su vela, cuando se inmala dolores, cuando se inmala dolores, cuando se quema de amores, cuando se inmala su vela, cuando se inmala su amores. Baila, 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 baila.
Rob, any opportunity I get to play some Gypsy Kings, I'll take it. Unapologetically. I heard from a couple of our bureau chiefs out in the Pacific Northwest, by the way. If you listen to us on iHeartRadio, tell me where if you're out of state. We got a lot of people in and around the greater Seattle metropolitan area. We have Roman and Ryan and Melissa and Danielle and Mike. One of them sent me the story about the people who had been calling the Washington State Department of Licensing. And this is what happens when you run into AI services. And obviously, it's not like these organizations are going to change. You're just going to have to deal with whatever AI hiccups happen. What happened is that people for months, apparently, before anybody mentioned anything, you know, most automated services dial 1 for English, numero dos for Espanol. And the people who would call this, when they press 2 for Spanish, they just got English, but with an AI Spanish accent. Did you hear this?
No.
Okay. So this woman, her husband's bilingual, and he pressed 2 to get a shorter wait time. You know, if you want English, that's the vast preponderance of people who are calling there, and it's going to take longer to get to the message or whatever. So he presses, you know, dos for Espanol, and apparently was there for months, and nobody really noticed.
Please press 1 for English. Dos para Español. Thank you for calling the Department of Licensing Customer Support Center.
I mean, can you imagine this?
Oh, that's so good.
That's the AI. It's like Speedy Gonzales back in the day in Bugs Bunny. Oh, it's like Cheech and Chong. Yeah.
Oh, you have to sit right here and wait for Señor Gato.
That's so rude.
Thank you for calling the Department of Licensing Customer Support Center. For assistance with scheduling a driver licensing office appointment, canceling an existing appointment, or questions about an upcoming appointment, please press 1. Thank you.
The reaction online to the accent was absurdly humorous. A lot of people compared it to Consuela from Family Guy. It was hilarious to us in the moment because
I guess I'm whipping out an old.
Like that.
I guess I'm whipping out an old reference, aren't I? Speedy Gonzales is an old reference. Consuela from Family Guy?
No.
See, I don't watch Family Guy, so I wouldn't get that reference.
We need more lemon pledge.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, she's the cleaning lady.
Compared it to Consuela from Family Guy. It was hilarious to us in the moment because it was so absurd, but it has real accessibility issues for people who call in every day.
She said, as of Thursday, one of the messages said, your estimated wait time is less than trace minutes.
Oh, God. It even has it speak in Spanglish.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic.
She got 2 million views on her TikTok, though, so it worked for her. Maya Edwards is the woman, her husband, bilingual. And I guess it had been up there for a while, and I'm sure that the response was, and nobody's complained. The agency has since apologized and said that it fixed the problem. But it's, you know, and I guess that they're not getting, like, super mad about it. They're like, this is weird, but this is what we got.
It's like we always say, man, just no one's paying attention anymore.
There's no one at the wheel.
No one's looking at anything to like vet to make sure things are working properly. It's like, oh, it's online, it's fine.
Hey, AI will take care of it because you know how reliable AI is. It is noted that the self-service option includes 10 languages and runs on a newer AI-driven technology.
Oh, God, I want to go through. Now I want to listen to every single, like, press 3 for Chinese and just hear what they do there. Like, you know that they're doing this everywhere. If it hits Spanish, they're probably scrambling to fix it. But could you imagine what that thing sounded like?
Yeah. The Washington State Department of Licensing says that they use Amazon Web Services for the platform, and Amazon has declined repeated interview requests. Golly. Who could have seen that one coming? I posted a quick thing on my Instagram over the weekend of emergency vehicles trying to respond to that bar shooting in Austin. And there's a Waymo vehicle that's just in the lane perpendicular to the flow of traffic, and they can't get the automated Waymo to move.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is all working out awesome.
Yeah, I liked how it would move just an inch and then just stop.
It's a little bit.
Wouldn't you think, though, they could just ram it out of the way?
That's
You know what I mean?
was
Like, you
waiting
roll in
for.
like a SWAT vehicle or something, just smush it, or bring in a bulldozer, move it.
The video that I posted just captured a little moment in time, so maybe
Yeah.
they ended up doing that. I don't know, but
Bust a window, put it in drive. You know what I mean? You got to be able to do something.
bust a window. Woo-ha, woo-ha, got you all in check.
That was his first name before he changed it to Rhymes.
Yeah, bust a window. And then I saw, speaking of AI, I saw another article over the weekend. It was just on one of those like news aggregators or whatever. And the headline just said, an Ohio newspaper has a new star writer. It isn't human. And I was like, okay, probably some small town weekly paper, right? Small town. I mean, they barely have papers anymore. There's probably some small town in the Buckeye State that's light on staff, and they're using artificial intelligence to, pad their column inches or whatever. Nope, the Cleveland Plain Dealer.
Yeah.
Largest newspaper in Cleveland is using AI to write some of their stories there. Now, again, that shouldn't shock anyone, but I always like the explanation of it because those are always wildly disingenuous. I mean, no one has to be told what dire straits newspapers are in, so from an economic standpoint, you can't blame them. But it's the explanations, right? They're like, well, this way it removes writing from our reporters' workloads. Yeah, I think that's part of a reporter's workload. Removing writing from a reporter's workload. Well, what does that leave them? Sending emails and, hey, can I have my AI assistant reach out to you? And so, God forbid anybody coming out of J school now thinks that they're going to be anything more than an AI content farmer. But when I saw that headline, I clicked on it because they're going to, people are going to be dunking on the poor, I don't know. Are there rural papers left?
I kind of just assume AI's involved in the process everywhere anyway.
I do too, but it is weird. I
agree.
I don't know. It's very strange. So, yeah, listen, economically and financially, you do understand it. The Pittsburgh Post-Gazette is no more. Major metropolitan newspapers, they're like, yeah, we can't, The Plain Dealer, which I won't lie to you, I'm amazed the Plain Dealer is still around, just given the environment. But okay, a lot of good people working over there. They've been in print for 184 years. Cleveland.com, of course, online. But it's still a jarring headline. Jim Carrey's people, by the way, it is award season. Who knew? Jim Carrey's people have said, and Jim Carrey said that it was Jim Carrey.
Yeah. We're still talking about was he a clone or not? No, he wasn't a clone.
Jim Carrey said, it was me, Jim Carrey, and his reps said it was him, Jim Carrey, at the award ceremony. No, it was not a clone.
I fell down such a rabbit hole with that.
Well, because there was that dude that was trolling everybody with this AI-generated Jim Carrey mask and a wig in the background. He's like, I went as Jim Carrey. And so he was like, ugh. Jim Carrey's like, no, that was me, which is just what he wants us to think, Rob.
Exactly.
Jim Carrey and his reps, he was at the César Awards. They're in France, and they made a big deal about the fact that he spent months learning his acceptance speech in French, which I think is a nice touch. These are like the French Oscars. the César Awards, not named after the dog whisperer. He was there with his daughter and his grandson and his companion when he got an honorary award. Take two.
All right, yeah. What do we? I mean, I'm kind of lost. 26.
Yes.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
When he accepted an honorary César Award in France last week. And Jim Carrey has clearly done a couple of things to his face. He's grown his hair out. He dyes his hair, which is fine. And he looks like maybe he's had maybe a little eye work done.
And he Botoxed up.
Yeah, a little couple
time.
of fillers, something like that. But in 2026, and again, I don't ever believe that people actually think this. It's just how you mine content, that there was a Jim Carrey clone. But there are lunkheads among us who will buy that stuff hook, line, and sinker.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he doesn't show up much at all. You know, they were like, the last time Jim Carrey was in public was when he inducted Soundgarden into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame last fall. So he's not a guy who's out there a lot. But Jim Carrey said it was him. And his management said it was him. So, I mean, Rob, are you going to believe Jim Carrey?
No. That's exactly what a Jim Carrey clone would say.
This is what I'm saying. And so people who have a big whiteboard with a lot of, with a lot of pins and red yarn are like, well, this guy was in a movie called The Truman Show. And you go, yes, he was. Mm-hmm. And?
Yeah.
Of course, my favorite Jim Carrey movie is called Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, directed by Michel Gondry, who is a French director. One of the reasons that Jim Carrey was there in France, because he's been friends with Michel Gondry for so long. But that movie is also Jim Carrey very much playing against type. You know, Jim Carrey has openly coveted an Oscar for a long time. So if you're going to get a French Oscar, okay, you're going to go over and get it. But all these awards show, the actor awards, I didn't know what the actor awards were. Mm-mm. They used to be called the SAG Awards, the Screen Actors Guild, but then SAG merged with our union, which is AFTRA, the American Federation of Television and Radio Artists, and so now it's SAG-AFTRA. It is, make no mistake, very heavily focused on the SAG part, but I guess they didn't want to call it the SAG-AFTRA Awards because it's pretty clunky. But the actor awards, that's terrible.
Didn't they call it that for a while? Wasn't it the SAG-AFTRA Awards?
I don't remember that. But somebody was like, we should call it something else. Okay, what should we call it? How about the actor awards?
Are you still current in that union?
I am.
Yeah.
There's no regional office here. I think the closest SAG.
Chicago.
No, it's Pittsburgh. But
oh, is it?
Yeah. The actor awards were Sunday. Catherine O'Hara won, the late Catherine O'Hara, and she was in. Last thing she did was a show called The Studio over there at Apple. I don't know how many people watched that, but I liked it a lot. It's kind of like The Player, one of those like inside Hollywood type shows, but Seth Rogen and Catherine O'Hara and some other people, and Seth Rogen had everyone weeping, Rob, because of Catherine O'Hara's passing.
Catherine O'Hara, The Studio.
I was asked to assume the very sad honor of accepting this award on O'Hara's behalf. I'll just leave you with this. If you have people in your lives that don't know her work, just show them O'Hara dancing to Harry Belafonte in Beetlejuice. Show them O'Hara hurting her knee in Best in Show. And tell the people as they are laughing that that's Catherine O'Hara. And we were lucky that we got to live in a world where she so generally shared her talents with us.
I think he meant generously, but, why do you keep calling her O'Hara, I wonder?
I don't know.
Maybe that's how people referred to her. Maybe, Catherine O'Hara is someone that I can never imagine anyone calling her Kathy.
No, she would have been like Catherine,
chocolate.
Right?
What?
Like you would have just called her Catherine all the time, right?
Right. Catherine. Maybe O'Hara is what people called her.
Lady Catherine.
Catherine O'Hara.
Kathy. Yeah, I can't
right?
see that. No.
Now I didn't know the woman obviously, but there was kind of for as gifted as a comedic performer that she was, there always seemed to be like this air about her, and I think that's why Schitt's Creek was so perfect for her at that time. But they kept, if you saw any of those clips, they kept cutting to the people in the audience while Seth Rogen was talking and just crying, Rob. People were weeping at the mere thought of Catherine O'Hara. But they did a pretty good in memoriam reel, by the way. You know, that's where everybody complains now about awards shows. Aside from the complaints about why are we doing this at all, I still don't understand why we televise award shows. Don't understand. Back in the day, the Oscars were such a huge deal because that was the one time a year you saw actors outside of the movies. Now you have access to them on social media. You could DM Seth Rogen. You'd probably never hear back from him, but you could conceivably do that, provided he has some kind of social media presence. A lot of actors don't even F with it anymore. They're like, I don't do any of that. I have people that do it, but you're never going to talk to me.
Oscars were a super big deal back in the day. I remember like that was like they would have Oscar parties and stuff, like watch parties. People would have at like elegant places to sit down and watch all these actors get together, and it was a much different time. It was pretty cool.
My wife's background is in film and television production. So when we first moved to Cleveland, she was the locations coordinator for the Greater Cleveland Film Commission. And every year we would go to an Oscar party.
Yeah.
They'd have it like downtown and we're dressed up and it's, a whole thing.
Yeah, they would have galas. Like it was a big deal. It was a much cooler time, and it was kind of neat to see the actors of that time all sort of just hanging out together,
Here comes Jack Nicholson and Angelica Houston. Who are you wearing tonight?
You never knew what you'd see. You could see Sean Penn sitting next to Sean Connery.
Oh, where are you shitting?
I'm shitting right next to you.
It's a couple of Seans. One's shitting and one's drinking. Is it gala or gala?
I thought it was gala. Is it gala?
I don't know. I'm asking. I've heard both.
I guess it depends who's saying it.
I assume that maybe they're both okay.
Gala, I thought.
I try to avoid the whole thing, and I just use fete.
Ooh.
To not be ostentatious or douchey, Rob. I just use the word fete.
What's that mean?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
That is the proper response. It's a French word for party.
Oh.
However, it can also be used as a verb. Gala can't be used as a verb. Gala or gala? I don't know.
Gala.
See, Google says gala.
I said gala, I believe. Did I not? Or did I?
You did.
Yeah.
I think you did.
And I said gala.
Gala.
I said gala.
But this also, who knows if Google's right? Google's wrong about a lot of stuff.
It's is it caramel and caramel? Is it the
case
of those?
That is caramel because there's an A in the middle of the word. Carmel is a city in California. I don't want to be that guy, Rob, but
I'm
it is.
I'm just saying things that people say and is sort of accepted in multiple ways.
People give me a hard time because I say caramel, and they go, "Ugh." I go, there's an A in the word. It's not caramel.
I said
it's
it earlier.
C-A-R-A-M-E-L.
I said caramel earlier and got called out.
By whom? A lunkhead? Some half-wit?
A fellow coworker.
Oh, who?
I don't want to say.
You got to tell me what dummies we're working with because...
I'll tell you later. I like this person, so I kind of.
Well, I'm sure I like him too.
Of him on the air.
Well, no,
I would. I love to make fun of people, but
I don't even think it's making fun because most people do say caramel. Like, I get it. But to call someone out for this is what I'm talking about, Rob. And I'm used to it, right? I'm used to it. I'm a word nerd. People give me a hard time. Used to it. But you can't call someone out for properly pronouncing something. Well, you can't do it.
It could have been, and that this is why I'm not saying the person, because I said it, and then they said from a little ways away, caramel. Like questioning what I said. So were they just emphasizing what I said or making fun of the way I pronounced the word? I don't know.
You didn't ask a follow-up.
I didn't engage it.
You didn't go, really? You didn't go, what?
Nope.
Why?
I said not because I was in the middle of talking. We were discussing
I want
the
more information.
chewable Werthers. That's how this whole thing started. We have chewable Werthers originals out there.
Oh, there's a bag in my kitchen.
And I like a Werther's.
My kid's all about them. I go, what are you, 90?
I don't like this chewable version.
Her favorite candy now is like Werther's.
Those are so good.
I don't like the chewable. I don't like that my brain turns on and says you got to chew this now. That's not what is supposed to happen with a Werther's Original. I like that flavor to just sort of hang out there, be a hard candy, be the old people thing you got from your grandmother when you were a kid, and done and move on. I don't like the whole chew it thing.
Well, to your point, Rob, you could easily make the case that a chewable version is not an original Werther's.
It's just a Werther's.
It's not a Werther's. They should call it Werther's 2.0.
Mm-hmm.
Make it a super glossy bag and bring in the kids.
And it tricks you. Because it still tastes the same when you first put it in your mouth. And then
it's like chewy nerds.
2 minutes in, you're like, I got to chew this now. And I don't like that.
Or chewy sprees, rather. Remember sprees? You love spree. No, the chewy spree.
It shouldn't be.
Nope.
No. And I was all mixed up with it. So, yeah, that's what I said. I'm like, once you chew it, now you're just chewing on a piece of caramel.
Mm-hmm.
Caramel. And I'm like, yeah. But I should have engaged it then. I didn't, which is why I don't want to call the person out now.
All right.
Then I feel bad.
This sounds like an Ash situation.
No, closer.
All right.
Closer, shorter, and blonder.
Jess.
What?
No. Closer to me, right over here.
Amy?
Maybe.
Hey.
Maybe.
Hey, Lynn.
Hi, can you hear me? I'm sorry, I'm hands-free, so I'm not sure if it's going to work for you.
Well, I'm not hands-free, Lynn. I got both down my pants.
Hey-o.
So make your time count.
But I called because I think they were calling her O'Hara because I think Catherine Hahn's on that show as well.
She is, yes. But everyone knows. I mean, Catherine O'Hara just won, so I would imagine everybody knows who they were talking about. But I take your point. I mean, Catherine Hahn from Cleveland, Ohio, by the way, who's been on this program before, and I have a little bit of a crush on. I won't lie. Hey, the Sex Pistols, Rob. Remember the Sex Pistols? Boy, the star that burns twice as bright burns half as long, yeah? Jonesy hurt himself last fall. These guys were all set to go on a 50th anniversary tour. Now, of course, Johnny Rotten wants nothing to do with it. So they have Frank Carter, whose punk bona fides are pretty solid. He's fronting the band. But you still got Jonesy and Paul Cook and Glenn Matlock celebrating 50 years. And they had to obviously cancel the tour last year because Jonesy broke his arm. He was literally on the show a week before, and we were talking about because we were giving away tickets. And anyway, they have rescheduled for 1 year later, Thursday, October the 1st. They will play the Agora. If you are still hanging on to Sex Pistols tickets, you'll be able to use them. But if you want to grab them here, agoracleveland.com for the info. Thursday, October the 1st at the Agora with the Sex Pistols. You got 3/4 of the band. That's good enough. Caller 10, good luck, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
This is the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. Before your bracket gets busted.
Bracket's right in the trash.
There goes
my bracket. Bracket has imploded.
Be in the Buzzards bracket and ball out in the Bud Light Mini Hoops tournament, where you can win a trip to Vegas to compete for $10,000. Join us Wednesday night from 7 to 9 at Teams in Middleburg Heights to take your shot to qualify for the next round. Good luck from Bud Light, the Alan Cox Show, and 100.7 WMMS.
The full schedule is at WMMS.com.
Leaking water heater.
Just call sales. Just call sales.
Hey, it's Alan for Window Nation. Spring weather, obviously better than winter, but it can be just as unpredictable, which means your thermostat can still be all over the place. But with brand new Window Nation windows, you can count on your home being comfy no matter what's going on outside. Customizable, energy efficient, expert installers put them in a day or less. I've got them in at Casa Cox, backed by a lifetime warranty. Never a better time to upgrade with Window Nation. You can save up to 50% on all their window styles. Get your free consult today at windownation.com.
Thinking about buying your first home? Now, with Third Federal, you can buy your first home and pay no PMI. Hi, I'm Mark Stefanski, Chairman and CEO of Third Federal. Private mortgage insurance, or PMI, can cost thousands of dollars over the life of your loan. And you may not realize PMI doesn't protect you. It only protects the lender in case of default. But at Third Federal, you can buy a home with just 5% down and no PMI. Plus, first-time home buyers get $750 off a closing cost. So if you're thinking about buying your first home, go for it and visit thirdfederal.com.
Even before you find a home, lock in 5.79% APR 5.81% on a 30-year fixed-rate purchase mortgage. Visit thirdfederal.com or call 1-800-3rd-FED today. APR reflects 15% down for $350,000 loan amount. Rate requires automatic payment program and is subject to change. Restrictions apply. See conditions for closing cost coupon at thirdfederal.com/FTHB. Equal housing lender.
It's buy one, get one free at Romeo's Pizza. Every Tuesday is BOGO Tuesday. Buy any pizza and get the second free at Romeo's. There's no limits. Pick your favorites. It's buy one, get one free. Online today at romeospizza.com and at all participating locations.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
At Planet Fitness, we're getting strong for the season's biggest games. With the PF Black Card, you can rebound and recover with next-level recovery amenities at 2,800-plus locations. Join now and get your first month free. $1 down, $24.99 a month, no commitment. Deal ends Friday, March 13th.
Looking for the best in flag football? iFlag is the Guinness World Record holder, hosting elite flag football tournaments nationwide for boys, girls, high school girls, and adults. Join the movement. Visit iflag.org today.
When you're dreaming big, talking with a loan expert is a smart way to start. Whether your goal is a bathroom renovation, a simplified budget, or a dream wedding, the Dollar Bank Loan Sale is the perfect time to turn your big dream into a real plan with our affordable and customized borrowing solutions. All loans, all terms, all on sale. Now through March 31st. Start now at dollar.bank/loan sale. Dollar Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Mr. Hero's new home-style chicken tenders and chicken tender wraps offer 6 bold sauce flavors. Choose from the garlic parmesan, Kentucky bourbon, hot honey, and more. Shake and rattle your lunch, dinner, or snack time.
I crave the hero.
Get ready for MACtion like never before. The 2026 Mid-American Conference Basketball Tournament presented by Credit Union 1 returns to Rocket Arena March 11th through the 14th. Every shot, every steal, every buzzer beater, it all comes down to this. The best of the MAC men's and women's teams battle for glory, pride, and a ticket to the big dance. Feel the intensity, hear the roar. MAC Tournament Basketball. Be there. Tickets on sale now at rocketarena.com.
You might replace your home's windows and doors once. Pella does it every day.
iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human. Call the Alan Cox Show.
And then the radio started playing, which made it even worse. It made it more bizarre.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Hey, your Cleveland Cavaliers coming off a win in Brooklyn last night, 106-102 against the Nets. James Harden's old team, but he's still out, yeah? Harden's not playing?
No, he's playing, I think.
Oh, he is?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think he's there.
I didn't really keep my ear to the ground over the weekend. They lost to the Pistons in Detroit in overtime, but the Cavs were a bit hobbled, and the Pistons are a very, very good team, so that's not too bad. They will host Detroit tonight here at the Rocket Arena. That's a 7 o'clock tip-off. Coverage here on the Buzzard begins at 6:30, and then they don't play again until Sunday afternoon. So Cavs basketball this week, practically non-existent. They'll play the Boston Celtics on Sunday afternoon. Is that a game that you'll pay attention to?
Which one?
The Celtics game.
Oh, yeah.
On Sunday?
Yeah, of course.
That's your team?
They'll always be. The Celtics will always be my team.
Well, because there's one sport that you like. You don't care about the Red Sox.
The Red Sox, the only team I don't care about in Boston.
Right.
That's
you like the Bruins.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Patriots.
Wait, you're a Patriots fan?
A little.
Have you ever heard of Thomas Brady? Have you ever heard of Drew Bledsoe?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I was a big Steve Grogan guy, but
I think I only go back to Drew Bledsoe. I think those are the only two. Brady was there so goddamn long. I think that's the only other reference I get. He was the guy that preceded Brady, yeah? Drew Bledsoe?
Drew Bledsoe, yeah. Yeah, and his career was nowhere near done when Brady went in.
That's what I mean. Like, he was still like the guy, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah.
With the Pats?
Bledsoe was still very much. He took him to a Super Bowl in '96.
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't like he was a washed-up quarterback or anything like that. No, Brady just – it doesn't happen often when the backup comes in and forgets to give the job back to the starter.
Now, when the quarterback takes the team to the Super Bowl, does he have to pick up the tab for everybody, or like how's that work?
Yeah,
like,
he drove them
He
all
gets
there.
a bank of seats.
He rented a party bus and drove everyone there.
I didn't say they were in it. I said he took them to the Super Bowl.
Oh.
You listen carefully.
Sorry,
okay.
Sorry.
So anyway, Cavs, Pistons tonight, right around the corner here, and then the Cavs still at home, but not until Sunday.
Yeah, Harden played Sunday against the Nets, so I assume he's playing tonight. I didn't see today's injury report yet, but he played.
All right. And use the promo code, now that we are in March, use the promo code THAW for 15% off at CLE Clothing Company.
Mitchell's probably still out. Looks like it's that groin injury still.
Okay. So, I don't think this rises to the level of being conspiratorial, but I think it's I'm not even sure how to put it. Pink gets nominated for induction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Not a lot of people are talking about Pink. Then the story comes out that she and her husband of 20 years, Carrey Hart, are getting a divorce. So that makes the rounds for about 24 hours in the pop culture news cycle. And then Pink, played you the audio last week, then Pink comes out and says, that's all rubbish. Just because he and I have had our problems in the past, you know, they've famously kind of separated on a number of occasions over the course of their 2 decades together. By all accounts, they're both very strong, strong-willed personalities. So she comes out and says, y'all got nothing better to pay attention to than that? Okay, so she's in the news cycle for that. Then comes the news that she is probably going to be taking Kelly Clarkson's place.
The TV show?
The TV show.
Oh, boy.
She's been filling in on the Kelly Clarkson show with Pink. And the rumors are strong because Kelly Clarkson is like, I think her ex-husband just died or something. So Kelly Clarkson is like, I'm stepping away from this show. I'm going to leave this show, which is a successful show. I'm going to leave this show, focus on my family, whatever it is. And so they said that the front runner to replace her is Pink.
Wow.
So I don't know if it's a tail wagging the dog situation or what it is, but anytime somebody's back in the news cycle for something, I feel like we have rightly gotten our brains rewired to go, well, there's something else going on. This is PR for X, Y, and Z.
Who's Kelly Clarkson?
Right. Yes. So Pink has been filling in over there on the Kelly Clarkson show, and they said that she will probably be replacing Kelly Clarkson. Now, I don't know if they'll call it the Pink Show. I'm not sure what they'll call it. But they gussy her up, for daytime. She's dancing on stage, and Pink has never really been like as overtly sexual as a lot of the other pop stars, so it's not that big. She's been more like, like a punk, rock and roll, I'll get in your face and punch you out type of chick, right? Yep. She's from Philly. That's kind of been her vibe. I mean, when Pink first broke out, they tried to market her hard as an urban pop star, right? They were marketing her hard as like, she's practically a black girl. I mean, yeah, right. She's from Philly and blah, blah, blah. And then she just kind of got more progressively poppy. But now, obviously, you put her on a daytime talk show, they got to Wayfair you up. There's a reason Kelly Clarkson does those Wayfair ads. And Kelly Clarkson was obviously much more wholesome than, or more maybe mainstream than Pink. But Pink's had a lot of hits.
Tons. So
if she becomes the new queen of daytime television, who knows? Now, maybe that will, if she's on everyone's radar, Rob, because it is all very political with respect to who gets into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, maybe that will help her.
I think
Ladies and gentlemen, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductee, Pink.
I think there's already a good case for her to get in. I think she kind of has that vibe. People sort of dig her. She'll whether she gets in this time or not, she'll still get in someday.
I think she's affable enough where you could probably, it would never occur to me to throw her in a daytime talk show, but it seems like somebody had the idea, and it seems like it's probably a pretty decent one. Now, Rob, of course, as you know, it is Women's History Month.
Is it? Is March?
As you know, Rob,
I
wink.
I was going along with you. Jesus.
As
right in your script, Rob reacts.
REAX.
Yeah.
I love nothing more than an abbreviation. If you know that about me, you never think so, because I'm so irritating with my words, Rob. But I do love an abbreviation. I do love an abbrev.
Abbrev.
Nothing wrong with that. So yeah, Women's History Month, and so they've got Pink doing a series of whatevers for that. I mean, today, Rob, is it today that's Women's? No, it's not today. It's Sunday. Sunday is International Women's Day, Rob. Why would they designate a day in Women's Month?
Because we deserve it.
I mean, you deserve more than that. I'm just you got the month.
You have the month. So what's the individual day?
Now imagine you're a black woman. You're coming right off Black History Month, going right into Women's Month. That ain't bad.
Feeling pretty good.
Feeling good. Although I will say this. International Women's Day is Sunday. That is also daylight saving time starts on Sunday. So, do you think that the two things are connected? Do you think that the two things are coincidental? Do you think that the two things are operating independently of each other, Rob? That daylight saving time. Ladies, women, girls, they're not content to strip your voting rights. They're not happy enough to strip your reproductive rights. They want to strip an hour from you.
Yeah, we can't even.
They want International Women's Day to be 23 hours.
No respect.
Well,
no respect.
That's still not nearly as bad as this company saying, hey, it's International Women's Day. Let's make the women do every single thing on the air that day.
We don't really do that anymore. That was pretty short-lived, as I recall.
Yeah, I can't imagine why.
Like, Doogie used to be on my show, and Mary was on Rover, and we're all like, what are we doing here? We're making them do more?
More. Yeah, work harder. Do more stuff.
Why don't they have the day off? Nevertheless, Rob, Pink could end up being the queen of daytime television. And I didn't realize this until I was reading an article on her. This is her first year of eligibility for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's. I understand it, right? Like,
I think that's a real wild card, though.
It is, but she has that vibe. If you have to pull somebody from the pop world for the list, right? They obviously have a list of things they feel they need to hit every year.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have to pull a pop star, she's the one to pull. I mean, she's got the rock and roll vibe to her. It's not like she's not selling concert tickets. I mean, she's huge.
Right. Okay. No, listen, I it's not like I'm going to be mad if she gets in. Just when all these things happen in quick succession, I'm like, oh, this is all very manufactured. This is all very manufactured.
I think we just realize it more when we see this kind of stuff, because it's obvious.
Now, Rob, how long before one Catherine Elizabeth Hudson is eligible for induction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
Catherine Elizabeth Hudson.
Catherine Elizabeth Hudson. Of course, you know her, Rob, as Katy Perry.
Oh.
Will she be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? She's going to have a kid with Justin Trudeau.
She'll get in for Best Pop Duo.
With who?
Snoop?
That was a big boob joke.
Wait, she has big boobs?
Yeah.
Hey, Nick.
Hey, how's it going, Alan?
They do pop.
Mm.
What's
boobs?
What's going on, Nick?
I wanted to talk to Rob about the fact that Iron Maiden did not get nominated.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, they did, Nick. Again.
Did they this time? I just looked before I called.
Well, you didn't look closely enough because, of course, they did get nominated for Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
They're on the list for nomination. That doesn't guarantee anything, as we know, but...
Do you think they'll make it?
I hope they do, man. I mean, this is the fourth time, I think.
I don't think you can put these guys up half a dozen times and explain why they didn't get into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
I think they
should have been in ballot
shocking.
one. I think this is their year, yes. Unfortunately, they've dragged it out so far that the guys in the band, if it had been first ballot, they probably would have been a little bit more magnanimous and been like, yeah, this is a great honor or whatever. But after 4 or 5 times, you understand why they're like, ugh.
Yeah, now you got a salty Bruce.
Yeah, don't do me no favors. Thank you, Nick. There's Nick down in Akron who wanted to complain about a band not getting nominated for induction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame after they were nominated for induction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Right.
You think Katy Perry will change her name to Katy Trudeau?
No.
Oh. I mean, she changed her name from Catherine Hudson to Katy Perry.
And that's what it's been all along.
You know, we, in homage to Iron Maiden on our metal show here, Rob, I named it 2 hours to midnight. After the Iron Maiden song 2 Minutes to Midnight, of course, off of the Power Slave album. And a little factoid there for you. For people who don't listen to our Saturday Night Metal show. Oh, it was another ripping lineup this past Saturday night. If you missed it, with me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler, you missed it. I saw Mike in Parma, another Mike in Parma. I saw him on Friday night when I was at Game On in Parma Heights.
Hi, Alan, Jeff, and Rob. It's another Mike from Parma calling. Welcome to March, and I am hoping we do not have any lousy, smart weather. It was great to see you at Game On in Parma Heights this past Friday. However, I am disappointed that me, another Mike from Parma, was the only Mike who showed up. I know it was Parma Heights, but Parma is so adjacent. As Bill Squire would say, do better. Love me, love you, hate the show, bye.
Yeah, I don't know that it was really drilled in, but there had been some talk that my appearance on Friday night was going to collect the Parma mics.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that based on that, another Mike from Parma showed up.
Okay.
He crossed what I assume is an electrified fence between Parma Heights and Parma, but he was with his family. It was nice to see him. A lot of people came out on Friday night. A lot of people came out on Thursday night. You know, I'm doing these Bud Light March mini hoops appearances, Rob. And some people are, you can't sleep on the people who come to all these because they're deadly serious about going to Vegas.
So another Mike from Parma went with his family?
Another Mike from Parma. I think I met his mom. His little girl was there, yes.
Is that the one that I went to the baseball game with his wife? Is that Mike from Parma?
Who wanted to make you pay for the ticket?
Oh, that was a whole different. I wasn't going to bring that up again.
I think it might have been, yes.
Okay.
I think so. But our buddy Mike, was it Mike the mailman from the Parma Tavern?
That sounds right.
I think he was there. Yeah, so there were a lot of people were there. Stripper Scott was there.
Stripper Scott.
Intense Randy came out.
Oh, I heard.
Ricardo came out. It was a good time. I mean, Thursday was good, too. Thursday, we were at Around the Corner. Friday night, we were at Game On. Saturday, I was at the basement in Cuyahoga Falls, which is a hop and a skip from the UA campus. So it was a lot of students. It was a good time. It's fun. So I'm going to be back out because I'm doing a lot of these. So Thursday night, man, I can't wait because it's only Tuesday. Thursday night, I'm back in Streetsboro at Chuggers, which is at the ass end of a strip mall. And it is a riot. So I'm going to be at Chuggers on Thursday. I'm going to be at, where am I on Friday, Rob? Jersey's in Greene, Ohio. That's out there. Jersey's Sports Grill in Greene. And then Saturday afternoon, I'm going to be at the local bar in Strongsville. But
look at you, man.
There's a lot of fun. I love going out and hanging with people and seeing how well people do. Because like I said, there are people I've seen come to all of these stops. And they want to go to Vegas. So, yeah, it was a good time. Good weekend. It's fun. So hopefully if you can make it out, if you go to WMMS.com or AlanCoxShow.com, you can hit the contest tab, and it will give you the whole schedule of where I'm going to be. It's a lot of fun.
Sorry to have missed Intense Randy. That's usually my favorite part of these gigs.
Oh yeah, well, you know, I mean, he's a nice guy, right? We call him Intense Randy because, of course, he's intense, and he's what are you gonna do? But he's a nice guy, and
yeah,
always fun to see him. And speak of the devil, there's Mailman Mike. I did run into you, yeah, Mike.
You did. I just want to make sure that I get credit for being there in Parma as Mike. I work in Parma. Does that count?
I feel bad because I'm really good with faces, but I'm terrible with names. So I go up to Mike and I go, I know you from somewhere. And he goes, yeah, Mailman Mike. I'm like, right. Like I'm good with faces. I think a lot of people are that way. I'm terrible with names. And so I go, yes. And, then we chatted and had a high old time. But you get
Mrs. Mailman Mike.
Yes, I met Mrs. Mailman Mike. I'm sure she loves being called that. But yes, you get credit, Mike.
I appreciate it.
Okay, thank you. There's Mailman Mike, who's out there in Parma.
Did you give him that name?
No, I thought you did.
No.
Or he gave it to himself because, you know why, Rob? It's a funny story. He's a mailman.
And his name is?
I forget. But the point is, he's out there delivering the mail, neither rain nor sleet nor snow, nor thin sheets of ice will keep this guy from putting letters in your slot. Hey, Kevin.
Yep.
What's going on, Kevin?
How are you today, Alan?
Don't you worry about how I am.
I gotta complain about something about this Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. There's a group that I cannot stand, and they're named after a woman's pleasuring tool. You know who I'm talking about, right?
You shut your. No, he's talking about Steely Dan. You shut your mouth, Kevin. You shut your whore mouth.
Listen, that is the worst music ever.
Well, good.
Boy.
That's more for me then. More for me. You don't have to listen to Steely Dan. I'm not telling anybody they got to listen to Steely Dan.
I'll give you Steely Dan for Christmas every year if you want it, but I do not want it.
They've been in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame for 25 years, Kevin. So stick that in your pipe.
25 years too long.
You son of a motherless whore. I don't care what you. I don't care what you have
Take
to
that,
say.
you son of a bitch.
Take that. I don't care what you have to say.
Son of a bitch.
You're going to troll me on Steely Dan. You go right ahead, boy. You go right ahead. I am unabashed in my love for the Dan. And these guys. I love Testament, too. I got my tickets. Testament and Overkill. Oh, this is going to be good. They're on the Thrash of the Titans tour with Overkill and Destruction. This is going to be a big one. It's only a couple of weeks away. Wednesday, March 25th at the world-famous Agora. AgoraCleveland.com for the details. You want to be there, be caller 10, and you will be. When's Testament getting in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Come on, man. Bay Area Thrash? Caller 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
From the Mr. Hero
I crave the hero.
Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
A chance of rain this evening, then cloudy with patchy fog. Overnight low around 35. Mostly cloudy tomorrow with a high of 51. Rain on Thursday. Thursday's high around 61.
This report is sponsored by KFC. This week, let the Colonel do the cooking with KFC's $8 daily buckets. Choose from juicy tenders, hot and spicy wings, or golden nuggets for just $8 each. One price, one big deal. Only available at select participating locations. Tax extra.
Furnace not keeping up?
Just call sales. Just call sales.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text EDGE to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text EDGE to 321-321. That's EDGE to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters,
Sports podcasts. Search sports on iHeartRadio and lock in.
Everything is so expensive. Instead of buying new clothes, just wait for the rapture. You'll be surrounded by free stuff because, let's face it, you won't be going anywhere. Another life hack from the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Dave, are you a Nine Inch Nails fan?
Yes, I am!
You know, you wouldn't think, Rob, that David Lee Roth would pay attention to Nine Inch Nails. You see where Nine Inch Nails played Tulsa last night.
Yeah.
And Trent Reznor's like, I think we might be done. Is that what he said?
Yeah, something like that. This is the last tour, something along those
I
lines.
don't know if we're going to be touring anymore after this, but I'm proud of the show that we're doing right now. Grateful that you've chosen to spend the evening with us tonight. Thank you very much.
What? Thanks for being here with us. Wow. Well, listen, that if you didn't see the Nine Inch Nails tour when they were here, you missed an unbelievable show. And they just play. Where'd they just play? Columbus? Is that where they're playing? Like, we were giving away tickets for you to go to Columbus.
I think it was just
it just happened,
weeks ago,
I think.
last
Yeah,
week?
a couple, yeah. Do people just have a grudge against Josh Freese? Is that what it's like? This guy, he gets jerked around in Foo Fighters. The two bands just swap drummers, so Josh Freese goes back to Nine Inch Nails. You know, where he's like hailed as a conquering hero. Crowd loves him because they know the journey. And then Trent goes, we might be done.
Yeah, but when was the last tour before this one? I mean, it's not like they're out on the road all the time.
The COVID tour, the one where they sold all the merch.
Yeah.
Right? I have one of those T-shirts from the tour that got canceled. 2020. The Black, Cold, and Infinite tour or whatever it was. Yeah.
So it took them 5 years to get back out on a tour they didn't finish. You know, I think they're probably...
Yeah, but this was a whole new tour, I think.
Right. No,
yeah.
I know. But I'm saying, like, if they're waiting 5 years in between, Reznor's probably looking at it going, you know how much money I can make at these scores between now and then?
I see what you mean. Yeah.
Why am I going to go live on the road and do all this nonsense when I could just sit there and score movies?
Well, also, I think people probably took that... You know, people got nervous. They took it as, we're not going to tour ever.
I don't know if we're going to be touring anymore after this, but I'm proud of the show that we're doing right now.
Touring anymore. Maybe he was just having a bad night. You know, you get up there and you're like, this is it.
Oh, I don't think... I took that as though this is going to be the last world tour. Like, this is the last Nine Inch Nails tour.
You did?
I don't think he's saying, like, we're done as of tonight. I didn't take it that way.
You know, no, not as of tonight, but, like, we're probably never going to tour again.
Yeah, that's kind of how... Yeah,
really?
That was the vibe I got. But, I mean... How many times have you heard that before? And then 5 years later, they're like, yeah, how about we go out and do this? Because we make a lot of money.
Yeah, but he doesn't, for whatever reason, and I don't know one guy from the next, but he doesn't strike me as a guy who would go, it's our farewell tour, and then 2 years later hit the road again.
No, but if that's the case, he also probably wouldn't say goodbye either. You know what I mean? Like during it, he wouldn't say we're done. He would say it
He would
when
Irish
he's
goodbye.
done. Right.
He'd just not show up.
When they're done, he would be like, yeah, okay, we're done.
I don't know if we're going to be touring anymore after this, but I'm proud of the show that we're doing right now. Grateful.
These are OR scrubs. Oh, are they? We're really proud of the tour we're doing. Oh, are you? All right, well, anyway. Hey, listen, there are a lot of comings and goings on the live tour situation. Sharon Osbourne says that Ozfest will be back for the first time in 9 years.
And that it's going to be like a music festival type thing. Like definitely not the Ozfest we once knew.
Well, so what do they mean by that then? Does she knows Ozzy's dead, right?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
You know, Ozzy Osbourne was last around these parts for the WMMS 50th anniversary show out at Blossom. Sold out event in 2018. And as we inch ever closer to, unbelievably, the 60th anniversary of WMMS, you'd be forgiven for asking, as so many other people are, when is the Alan Cox Show finally going to bring that station down? Rob.
Never.
Ozfest will now, what do you mean a music festival? That's what it always was.
But it was very rock focused, and I don't think, from what I've heard, that's what she's thinking for this new incarnation of it.
What the hell else would it be?
I think like whatever she wants it to be.
A
It
young
could,
blood
it could be
concert.
like what?
A young blood concert.
Well, I'm sure he'll be involved. I could almost guarantee that. But I think she's thinking more of like the jazz festivals where it could be anything, or it's.
Oh, I mean, Ozfest was like the precursor to all the metal festivals.
Right.
I mean, late 90s, right? Ozfest was like the bands, obviously that time has passed. So those bands are, a bigger deal now. But back in the day, that's when you could see like baby bands that would go on. Nobody heard of Slipknot outside of Iowa. Ozfest. Do you recall a band you saw at Ozfest that you were like, they're going to be big, and then they blew up?
Oh, boy. I was at like the first 2 or 3 Ozfests. So
like 98?
Let's see. Let me look at the lineup of some of these.
Mansfield, Massachusetts in 98.
Boy, I don't know.
Ozzy and Tool and Motorhead, Megadeth and Soulfly.
I think I was at the Hartford shows instead on that one, because Hartford was closer to where I grew up.
That's where I saw Incubus for the first time, was on Ozfest.
I saw Incubus at Ozfest. Yes,
Yeah.
that's true. Let's see here.
I like the bands that never made it, or they didn't really do. Remember Ultra Spank? But no, like Ozfest 98, good example. One of the 5-point font bands was a band called System of a Down. And nobody cared what they were doing, and then they blew up on Ozfest.
Power Man 5000, kid. I saw them at 97.
Power Man 5000.
Ozfest 97. Power Man 5000 came out after Drain STH guy.
Oh, my God. Power Man 5000, their only hook was, it's Rob Zombie's brother.
Right.
Half-brother, right? They must be good. It's Rob Zombie's half-brother.
I saw Snot in 98. I thought they were fantastic. System of a Down was there, too.
Jess blows those out in the shower.
Snot?
Yeah.
You already know what
Awful
it is.
stuff.
You already know what's up. Yeah.
That was. I remember that one. 98 was great.
Okay.
Ozzy, Tool, Megadeth, Limp Bizkit, Soulfly, Seven Dust, and Cold Chamber were on the main stage.
So 96 was the first Ozfest. So I definitely didn't see the first Ozfest. I would have seen Ozfest probably 99, or I saw it in Pittsburgh, and I didn't get there till like the beginning of 99. So I would have seen it 99 or 2000.
Was King Norris Fred's band?
Yes.
They were on the second stage at Ozfest 96. Wow.
But remember Puya?
Oh, yeah.
Remember Push Monkey?
Uh-huh. I actually do remember these names.
I know, that's what I'm saying, because like if you worked alt radio or rock radio, you played them like a couple of times when Ozfest was coming to town, and then you never heard from them again.
No. Puya. Jeez, I forgot all about that.
Yeah, Puya. Yeah, so I would have seen Ozfest 2000.
Disturbed was on that one. Taproot.
On the second stage.
Yeah.
Taproot from Ann Arbor, Michigan, with their one song. Yeah, Kitty, Soulfly, Reveille. Remember Reveille? Holy crap. Primer 55. Anywho, POD, Queens of the Stone Age. Good bands. So
It's been gone since when? When was the last one?
I think it's
2018. Yeah. Because she said we're bringing it back for the first time since 2018.
Okay, but it stopped like being a yearly thing in the early 2000s, didn't it? Because it went away and came back, didn't it?
It stopped touring, I thought.
Okay.
Didn't it like they did 2 a year?
Yeah, they did like Japan or something.
Yeah, you had to go somewhere. I don't remember when it stopped touring.
Yeah, it stopped in 2010, it looks like.
I remember the year that I went. Remember Crazy Town?
Oh, yeah.
Come, my lady. Come, my lady.
You're my
and how
butterfly.
nutty they were. Crazy Town got taken off the tour by their own manager. Not even Sharon.
Enough.
Like, it's like your band's own manager agrees with Sharon. They're done. You know what? You are absolutely correct. I'm going to go tell him myself. I wonder if he said, come, my lady, come, my lady. We're going to go kick these guys' asses off Ozfest. Come backstage with me. Shifty Shellshock, of course, passed away some years ago. Seth Binzer, because he had a real hard time with a lot of stuff.
Ozfest got messy there for a while, man. They were doing one date here and there since 2008.
Oh, yeah.
Like the last big one was 07, it looks like. And then it was one show in Frisco. Yeah, and then that looks like it got pretty ugly. And then Ozfest meets Knotfest in 2017. The final was 2018 when Ozzy was with Zombie and Manson.
Yep.
And that was when they came to like be bitches, like arguing with each other every night, wasn't it?
Something like that. Yeah, I think so.
Jonathan Davis, Sans Corn. Ooh, that must have been something, right?
Jonathan Davis solo. How
Just
about
go
that?
out there by himself and scat.
Yeah.
Thank
They're
you.
like,
Good night.
This is great.
Playing
This
the
is
bagpipes.
awesome. Yeah. Yep. So anyway, Ozfest coming back. I don't know what they mean if she envisions it as something other than a metal fest. Maybe she figures that field now is so crowded. You know, Incarceration and Sonic Temple and Louder Than Life. I mean, you know, all these metal. I mean, it's a golden age for heavy metal fans to go to festivals. Alan, there was a small band on Ozfest 98 called Tool. Have you heard from them lately? Yeah, they weren't a small band in 98, though.
No, they were already huge.
Yeah, I saw them, I think, on the second Lollapalooza. So they had already kind of blown up.
Yeah, Tool was big in 98.
Yeah.
Because when was, Stinkfist and all that was 96, 95?
Yeah, around there. Okay, so that's coming back, but there's a couple of other festivals that are going away. There's one called When We Were Young that was on the West Coast, and this was like a huge, it's got to make you feel old if you're a millennial and they're already doing emo nostalgia tours, right? And When We Were Young on the West Coast, it was like My Chem and Blink-182 and Fall Out Boy and all that, and they had been doing it every fall in Vegas. They announced they're not going to do it, and when they put out these statements, they always go, we'll see you next year. But if it ain't great this year, it's probably not going to be great next year. So who knows? So the When We Were Young festival announced that they're not doing this year. And a festival that's smaller, it's called Punk in the Park. Had you heard of Punk in the Park?
No.
They only did a handful of dates, but apparently the owner of the show or something, all the bands bailed because they found out that the owner is like a MAGA donor or something. They were going to do Pittsburgh, Orlando, and L.A., I think. And all the bands bailed. And so they had to announce that they're not doing that anymore. So if you were one of our Pittsburgh listeners who was going to be out there at Punk in the Park. But again, hey, because I see people dunking on them. They're like, the guy can't donate. Hey, bro, that's the free market at work. People withholding their money for tickets. If you're the owner of a festival, you can, of course, donate money to whomever you see fit. But that is the free market at work, my friend. It's not only the free market when it's in your favor. So some festivals are going away. Some are bigger and better than ever. Sonic Temple's coming up, Rob. Incarceration in Mansfield, Ohio. They're in July. Last year, Incarceration was Slipknot's only U.S. date. And boy, could you tell. Because it was like everybody came from all over the place to see Slipknot. And they announced maybe about an hour or so ago, they announced the big, the 50th anniversary Twisted Sister tour was getting ready to go out. And they literally, like the day after they announced it, Dee Snider was like, I'm sick. I can't go. I can't do it. Like, did you guys not have a meeting, or how did this happen? You thought you'd feel better in 24 hours. All those other guys, they got mortgages to pay, right?
Such
other
a
guys
Dee Snider move, too.
Well, of course it is. That's like the other guys in that band. Dee Snider's got the lion's share of the revenue. And anyway, they announced, in fact, we are going on tour, and Sebastian Bach is going to front Twisted Sister.
Interesting.
So good for that guy, because he's doing solo work. It seems like he'll perform with any band except Skid Row.
Yeah, right.
Right? He wants nothing to do with them, but he'll front your other band. So
I think it's a two-way street, though. I think they all kind of hate each other, right? Like, I don't know that that's just unique to Sebastian Bach hating them. I
You mean
think
Skid
they
Row?
hate him, too, yeah.
Yeah, the only guy in that band who's trying to keep people together is that original drummer, that Rob Afuso. He's like, I like all these guys, and I wish they would hang out together. But yeah, I think they all hate
Was
each
it
other.
Lizzie Hale was in there with them last year, right?
Something like that, yeah.
I like her.
So Sebastian Bach will go out and front Twisted Sister. Now, I think the ballsy move would be for Dee Snider to front Skid Row. To say, screw you, guess what? I am going to front this band. How do you like that?
There's nothing you can do about it. Take that, Twisted Sister.
Yeah, he's like,
Nobody gets tickets because of you.
Thank you, Mel. Yeah, remember when Axl Rose was fronting Queen?
No.
Did I get those mixed up? Remember when Paul Rogers was fronting Led Zeppelin? Who did Axl go? Oh, AC/DC. Didn't Axl go with AC/DC?
Yes, he did.
All right. I mixed up my fill-in vocalists, Rob.
It's like Adam Lambert.
Well, I forget about Adam Lambert. I always think of Paul Rogers. But you're right.
He was the Queen guy for quite a while. He put that thing back together.
But Adam Lambert is, for another generation of Queen fans, he's the guy. He was more in the Freddie Mercury mold, whereas Paul Rogers is Paul Rogers.
Sure.
Brian called.
All right.
I mean, you know the song. It's just what he does with it.
One gay or another, I'm going to gay you.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So listen, Rob, he takes a Blondie classic.
Yep.
And he makes it his own.
Just went right for it.
Gay or another, I'm going to gay you. I'm going to gay you. One way or another.
Yeah. I like how he ends it like that, like Linda Belcher.
Show tunesy, yeah.
Gay. Yeah, he just, not one way or another, one gay or another, Rob.
You homosexual!
Is what Brian was doing. Yeah. I'm gonna gay you. Boy, don't let Shia LaBeouf hear that. You see that Shia LaBeouf interview?
Yeah.
Bro's got some issues.
Clearly, another breakdowny type issue happening there with him, you think?
So, yeah. There's some YouTube dude who sat down with him for like an hour and a half. It was just all gibberish. Shia LaBeouf got, you might have seen some of that footage too. He got arrested after getting in a tussle with some drag queens at Mardi Gras.
Yeah.
It sounds like Mad Libs. Shia LaBeouf, or like Clue, Shia LaBeouf with drag queens at Mardi Gras. And so he went on some dude's YouTube channel and he's sitting down there talking with them and he's like, I'm scared of gay guys. What do you want from me?
I'm scared of
Then he started talking about kissing Jesus' feet.
I mean, the dude, an
gourd.
hour and 15 minutes of gibberish.
But you know what I did, you know what I mean? And you know what I didn't do, too. I swear you do. Come on, how? Bro, how, bro? Think deductive, what is it called? Deductive logic, deductive rationale, deductive reasoning? Deductive reasoning.
Yeah.
So work your way back.
In terms of?
My whole life.
Yeah.
You'll know them by their fruits.
Do you like
how the no land remerges RN while the university or the UN mission as whole received support from all parties in the hues of the garbins of today. Excuse me.
Yeah, Shia LaBeouf's got some stuff going on. He goes up, but big gay guys scare me.
To be honest with you, big gay people are scary to me. What do you mean? When I'm like standing by myself and 3 gay dudes are next to me touching my leg, I get scared. I'm sorry. If that's homophobic, then I'm that.
Yeah. Does that happen a lot?
No, it just happened one time.
Recently?
Well, that's why I got arrested.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I like how the dude's like playing dumb. Oh, right. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
It was an hour and 15 minutes of that, by the way. And he's sitting there with a LaCroix can. And I'm like, bro, who are you fronting? That thing is filled to the rim with Stoli. There's no way he's sitting there drinking a bubbling, sparkling water. He was lit up. So, whatever. I don't know that even saying big gay guys scare me. I'm sure maybe he thought that would get him a lot of attention or something. I don't think people are. I think they're like, oh, fine, dude. We got bigger fish to fry out there than what Shia LaBeouf thinks. And if you get your ass kicked by drag queens in French Quarter, by the way, I mean, that's a good story. Good story. That's worth getting arrested for. I got to take a break. 35192. You want to send a text? You can hit us up on our YouTube channel if you want. AlanCoxShow.com for everything else, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
ClevelandCar.com.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Now, everybody chant with me. No one be weird to Alan. No one be weird to Alan. No one be weird to Alan.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
On Cracker Island it was born, to the collective of the dawn. They were planting seeds at night to grow a made-up paradise where the truth was not attuned and its sadness are consumed.
I think this is the title cut. The album is called Cracker Island from Gorillaz. And I'm a big Thundercat fan, and they did a collab with him. This is the album that had Stevie Nicks on it. Are you into Gorillaz?
I am, yeah. I definitely would like to see that show.
Somebody texted me, they go, I don't know if you're into Gorillaz, but I go, yes. I'm giving away tickets all week. They announced Gorillaz coming to Cleveland. How'd they build them? The world's #1 virtual band or something?
I think that's...
Because they're all on screen. I mean, Damon Albarn, if you know Blur... Damon Albarn's the guy behind Gorillaz, but yeah, they did a song. I think the last album was Cracker Island, and they did a song with Stevie Nicks. It was real good. The Mountain Tour is the new one, and they'll play Rocket Arena this fall. So I will have those tickets for you at 5:10 the remainder of the week. October the 6th with Gorillaz. Yeah, I liked them a lot. Sebastian Bach 1,000% wants to be in Skid Row, somebody said, and they don't. He's been very verbal about rejoining. Maybe he can hook up with Gorillaz, Rob.
Just the utility player now. Just put him wherever you need him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Gorillaz, I don't know that the guys are ever on stage, right? They're just singing. It's Damon Albarn and a comic book dude. The guy that created Tank Girl. Remember Tank Girl back in the day?
Mm-hmm.
Made a terrible, terrible movie of that comic book with Lori Petty and Ice-T. I think they had Ice-T dressed as a dog, didn't they, in Tank Girl back in the day? But no, I like Gorillaz a lot. So anyway, yeah, they are coming to Cleveland and stop. I don't know the last time those guys went out on tour or did anything in the U.S. I think they just announced it this morning. So that mountain tour, October the 6th, that'll be a Tuesday night at Rocket Arena. And I don't know if the tickets are on sale. I guess I should have looked at that. Gorillaz on sale Monday. Okay, so you'll win them before they go on sale this week. Monday at 10 a.m., The Mountain is the new album, so fittingly, it's the Mountain Tour. And they got a couple of opening bands with them. That I'm not hip to, but I like Gorillaz a lot. So we'll see. An overwhelming pop spectacle is what it says. They will kick off the tour September 17th in Orlando. They will wrap on Halloween night in Seattle. And here in Cleveland, we will get Little Sims and Deltron 3030. Those are the openers. I mean, you know I'm a Deltron 3030 fan from way back, Rob.
That's what the tattoo says.
They call us Delt Heads.
Yeah.
So Gorillaz.com or GorillaArizona.com, I assume. But the show here in Cleveland on October the 6th. And yes, I will have those tickets for you all week. Coming up around 5:10. Cavaliers play tonight. They lost in Detroit to the Pistons just a couple of nights ago. Pistons in overtime, 122-119. But the Pistons are the #1 team in the East, so it's no small thing. Pistons are in town tonight to play the Cavs. Cavs don't play again until Sunday. So Detroit, Cleveland tonight, 7 o'clock. Tip 6:30 is when your coverage begins on the Buzzard. And keep in mind that you can use the promo code THAW for 15% off at CLE Clothing Company. One of our Philly bureau chiefs sent me the story of the guy who got, what was this, the laundromat? in Philadelphia. What is the laundromat story from Philadelphia? Sorry. I had it and then I lost it. Yeah, who cares? I can't find it. I had it. I can't find it. I don't know.
Who cares?
I'm so caught up in this Corey Feldman divorce, Rob, that I can barely focus on anything else.
Oh, I haven't heard about this.
Yeah.
You doing okay?
Yeah. Hey, listen. Divorce is tough. And no less so than Corey Feldman, his 6-figure payout to his soon-to-be ex-wife. Who knew Corey Feldman had 6 figures to his name?
That doesn't seem like much of a payout.
I mean, I think his soon-to-be ex-wife is one of these hotties from that band of his, but she's real cute, and they've been married for almost 10 years. Courtney Feldman. Golly, what are the chances you marry a woman whose name is the same as yours?
Clearly a very patient woman.
Yeah, they are divorced. They announced their separation 2.5 years ago. They finally figured it all out. And he pays her 6 figures. He gets to keep the cars. And the spotlight in the story I read was he gets to retain his extensive Michael Jackson memorabilia collection. You know, Corey Feldman has been aping Michael Jackson for the past 20 years, and that's what makes him such an interesting and contradictory figure. Corey Feldman is a guy who is allergic to not being famous because he's always been famous. So he doesn't really care why people are paying attention to him. But also my thought is, and maybe there are people who know this, or maybe it's been documented. You know, he's been in films and documentaries and things. But for a guy who's like off-stage, off-screen focus has been on Hollywood pedophilia, why is he so laser-focused on letting everybody know how close he was to Michael Jackson? Who's like, you know, Michael Jackson walked so Epstein could run. I saw somebody who had the balls to call Michael Jackson the anti-Epstein only because Epstein liked girls.
Oops.
And I'm like, boy, that is a supernova of a take, but I don't know that that means what you think it means. So Corey Feldman gets to keep all of his luxury vehicles, and he's got to pay some back taxes, but he's got to pay his now ex-wife $100,000 in spousal support, and he's going to pay that in installments. Oh, that's going to go great. That every couple of months, every 2 months, he has to pay her $10,000 until he's paid her $100,000. They didn't have any kids. Got married in Vegas about 10 years ago. And it was good while it lasted, I guess. But I've always been curious why a guy who is not his claim to fame, he was a famous guy, but every story this guy tells comes back around to a Hollywood cabal of kid diddlers, but he's so into the Michael Jackson thing. And I'm curious why that is. Maybe he's got some cognitive dissonance about Jacko. I don't know. Maybe he's like, I don't believe any of it. So I guess we'll find out what's going on there. But I could barely sleep last night worried about how this was going to go, Rob. The dissolution of the Feldman marriage.
Feldman v. Feldman. Yeah.
Feldman v. Feldman. Not since Dustin Hoffman and Meryl Streep went at it on film in Kramer v. Kramer has there been what I assume can only be an acrimonious split. You think he goes to her and goes, baby, it's just not working for me anymore? Or you think she goes to him?
You're nuttier than squirrel shrimp. I'm out.
Yeah, but for 10 years.
Yeah, well,
I mean, there
how
had
much
to
are they
be
together. How much do you see each other? Like,
well, but 10 years is 10 years.
Is it? I think 10 Hollywood years is way different than 10 us years.
Yeah, 10 Hollywood years is like 30.
Yeah,
You're celebrating your your silver anniversary if you've been married in Hollywood for 10 years, especially if you're Corey Feldman.
She's tall.
Well,
or he's very short.
Well, he is short, but she also looks tall, yes. But I'm curious obviously he had a very different relationship with Michael Jackson than the one we expect most people had. But, Corey Feldman's whole reason for being has been over the years to expose the Hollywood pedophiles or whatever. And frankly, I'm with him on that. Now I understand large portions of the country are no longer worried about pedophilia, but it still remains, I think, a big concern for a lot of people.
As it should.
Oh, they resent me this story here. Joe Richardson is a guy in Philly there. He launched a mobile laundromat for the express purpose there in Philly of washing and drying clothes for unhoused people, which seems like a very nice thing to do, right? Law of unintended consequences, though, is you're probably going to have people complaining. I don't know what they complain about, but a few hours every week, he works for his family's laundromat. And for a few hours every week, he drives around and he's washing and drying clothes for people who, homeless, unhoused, whatever word du jour you want to use.
This was an idea that I had in 2010 when I was in
Did you say idea?
Sure did.
I mean, that's not a Philly thing, I don't think. Wooder is a Philly thing. Takes a lot of wooder to wash these clothes.
This was an idea that I had in 2010 when I was incarcerated. For me, cleaning homeless people's clothes is like second nature, because being in the struggle, being in the community, being away. One guy told me, he said, man, just to have clean clothes is a blessing to me. It helps me feel better about myself.
It's probably something you don't ever really think about, right? We take it for granted, like hot showers, clean clothes. We take it for granted. You can't blame us. I just did a load last night, Rob.
And some laundry.
That's right. I did it by hand. But also, like, with respect, if you are unhoused, you're not going to get people giving you money if you're lemony fresh. Right? Listen, big picture, I think it's a great thing. I love what this guy's doing. He's trying to improve the community. But if there are, and granted, not everybody who's unhoused is panhandling, of course. The problem's much more complex than that. And the pros absolutely outweigh the cons. However, if a guy steps to me and goes, hey, you got $5? And Rob, the guy smells like lavender or sage or, dreft, like a newborn baby. I go,
sir, you are way too clean if you think I'm going to be donating to your charity.
You smell too nice.
Yeah.
I need you to smell like poop.
Mm-hmm. Is that Irish Spring, sir? Get bent.
Irish Spring?
I prefer my unhoused to smell much worse. Squizzy.
At least have the faint scent. At least project a faint aura of feces.
You look a little dirty, a little unshaven. You're way too clean shaven. You smell like Tide. You gotta skip the Tide Pods, homeboy.
Anyway, it's a very nice thing that he's doing. And he's been working for his family's laundromat after serving 14 years in prison, Rob.
Wow.
When his... Wait.
That sounds right.
I thought it said he killed his brother.
Oh, jeez.
He served 14 years in prison, but his priorities changed when his brother was shot and killed while working as a tow truck driver. And so comes out of the joint, works for his family's business, comes up with the idea for the mobile laundromat, which is a great idea. It doesn't say what he was in for, though. And it's the little details that interest me.
Killing a tow truck driver.
Yeah, right? Revenge against the tow truck driver. And that's when it occurred to him. I was killing this tow truck driver, and he stunk.
He was just, I was like, are you unhoused? And he's like, no, I just smell. And he's like, oh, all right, that was the end of it. And then he's like, I had an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Had this idea to get out there and clean clothes. Scusi. Perdoni.
Yeah.
I just got rid of a stomachache.
A cheap drone, according to one of our listeners. Hey, what's that one that sounds like a cheap drone?
Starts like a fly, sir.
Yeah.
I think it's called drone fart, I believe is the title in the system. Should be, if it's not.
Hi, Jess. Hi, boys. Mother Smucker checking in.
Wow.
Now we're getting it from Mother
The
Smucker, too?
disrespect.
It's National Women's Month.
Oh, it is. You're right. I'm
So-
sorry. It is National Woman's Month. All right, fine.
But that's an addition. That Mother Smucker's an addition to the Jess First Club.
It's gaining steam.
Uh-huh.
I will add
Gaining
that
some
tally.
steam. Huh?
I'll add that to my tally list. 2.
Yeah. Tally me banana.
Hi, Jess. Hi, boys. Mother Smucker checking in. Still working on that Uncrustable fridge or freezer for you. I know it's coming soon. Just a quick life
Oh, she's just leading me down the primrose path, Rob.
Yep.
Just making stuff up. Hi, Jess. Anyway, Alan, that thing, it's coming. Anywho.
Just a quick life update. Just as Jess dreams of being in a pharmaceutical commercial, my dream is being one of those bumper voices that you play where they're screaming obscenities, but I think I need to get into some kind of addiction in order to make that happen. And anyways, just for the record, I would actually kiss an elephant because baby elephants are just the sweetest, cutest little
Is
things.
she okay? She's really.
A lot of run-ons there,
Is
man.
that someone you want in your tally, Jess?
One.
Okay. Okay. Thank
No,
you,
I
Mother
have to give it to
Smucker.
her.
What is she saying in there?
What's a bumper?
Well, I think maybe she's using a little industry speak here. Bumpers are the things that I used to come back from commercial.
Yeah, I think that's what
Was
she
she
meant,
talking
right?
about like clips of people yelling at me or
okay.
whatever? Is that what she's talking about? A bumper voice.
That would make sense.
I, too, could call you a homosexual.
Hi, I'm going to send you those Uncrustables. Also, you're gay. Anyway.
Yeah, does that count for me becoming a bumper?
She loves Jess, though. Oh, that's good, right?
Back to 2. You know what? I need to take what I can.
Right.
And it's really thick.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Give me some poop news.
Yeah. Anyway, the unhoused guy is. Oh, by the way, Mother Smucker just jogged my memory, Rob. I saw that out in her neck of the woods there, the company, Smucker, right here in Orrville, Ohio, right? When she calls, they released a big announcement. They're changing their packaging. I said they're changing their packaging.
Oh, I was
Rob.
waiting to see if there was more. There's a what packaging are they changing?
Well, I like
Alan?
the headline, though. They go, we're changing our packaging for the first time in nearly 30 years. And I go, oh, that's a long time. They go, nope, 1996.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm still one of those stereotypical people that forget that 30 years ago is 96.
Yeah, not the 70s.
Nope. Smucker fruit spreads will have a new label starting this spring. New and fresh, Rob, for the...
I wonder if people are going to freak out.
Well, I'll show you. They've got an artist's rendering there.
No, I mean like the Cracker Barrel people. Like, are they going to flip out that Smucker's wants to update their logos?
Oh, right. I don't know. I don't.
You're not allowed to do that, God damn it!
This is an affront to all rural people.
That's not the Smuckers I know and remember.
I bet they won't, because I think, boy, there are so few things you can point to and say, that has bipartisan appeal. But Smuckers, strawberry jam, look at this new rendering. They've taken the word jam off. Oh, no, it's still there. It's just in a different font.
It doesn't look that different.
It doesn't. But listen, they're not going to change it out of whole cloth. They're just crowing about the
I thought it was
fact.
going to be that I was going to walk down the aisle and just totally miss it because it's so different.
So completely different. Doesn't have the name. Now, Rob, of course, you know. Yes.
I can't jelly. I'm just going to leave it there. I can't jelly it.
I know the real difference.
What?
One's made with fruit, and one's made with fruit juice. One's thick, and one's thin.
I don't. Is that right?
Yeah, I looked it up.
Oh, when
And
you were
it's really
trying to
thick.
find the punchline of the
Yeah,
joke. that's
remember?
when you-
Yeah. No, Rob, Jam is a 1986 B-side from the Human League, and Jelly is the stage name of superstar Jason Bradley Roll.
Oh.
That's the difference, Rob.
Thank you.
I do like that Jess legit looked it up, though. We were trying to get her hip to that joke.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
What's enough to jam a jelly? She came back with, well, jam has fruit in it, and jelly is the compote kind of, Listen, she was trying to contribute. Appreciate that. Hey, we were just talking about Gorillaz. These guys are getting ready to release like a short film. The new album is called The Mountain. And so the tour is called The Mountain Tour, and it's bringing them to Cleveland. I don't know the last time Gorillaz played here. I have to assume that they have. It is Tuesday, October the 6th. These are not even on sale until Monday morning, so you can win them from me. Get your grubby little mitts on them. RocketArena.com will have all the details for you. I want to go see Gorillaz this fall. It'd be caller 10. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. Win a trip for four to L.A.
To be at our 2026 iHeartRadio Music Awards.
Coming to Fox Thursday, March 26th, live from Los Angeles.
Nominees include...
Hi, I'm Taylor Swift.
It's Somber.
It's your girl Cardi B.
This is Jacob Noel from Sublime.
Hey, it's Ella Langley. It's Doechii.
This is Sabrina Carpenter.
Hey, it's Morgan Wallen.
This is Kendrick Lamar.
It's Tate McRae.
Bad Bunny, baby.
Be there as we honor the biggest stars from all genres of music that you loved listening to all year long on your favorite iHeartRadio station. Listen to us through our free iHeartRadio app.
And tap the red microphone to leave us a talkback saying the keyword iHeart Awards.
To be entered for your chance to win.
And we'll see you at our 2026 iHeartRadio Music Awards.
Local radio isn't just music, it's your community.
The voices you know, the news you trust, and the conversations that matter.
It's all on the free iHeartRadio app.
The #1 app for radio. Join the millions who already have it on their smartphone.
iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
A chance of rain this evening, then cloudy with patchy fog. Overnight low around 35. Mostly cloudy tomorrow with a high of 51. Rain on Thursday. Thursday's high around 61.
This report is sponsored by Mattress Firm. Don't wait to save. Mattress Firm's President's Day sale ends soon. Their sleep experts are highly trained to find the right bed for your specific needs. Easier search, better rest. Get both today. They make sleep easy.
Water, fire, wind, mold. When disaster strikes your home or business, there's only one name you need to know: Paul Davis. For over 30 years, the professionals at Paul Davis Restoration are the experts that Northeastern Ohio trusts for rapid emergency response. We are your best friend on your worst day. Why? Because Paul Davis is committed to minimizing stress and disruption to your life when your home or business experiences an unexpected disaster. Paul Davis handles everything quickly and seamlessly. From cleanup to recovery to reconstruction, when disaster strikes, you do have a choice. Paul Davis, the first name in property damage restoration. We are your best friend on your worst day. Call us today at 440-834-1155 or visit us at restorationcleveland.com. Don't wait. Call Paul Davis, the restoration experts, at 440-834-1155 or visit us at restorationcleveland.com. When disaster strikes, there's only one name you need to know: Paul Davis.
Season 2 of Unrivaled Basketball is here, and the talent is unreal. The best women's players on the planet are running it back with even bigger moments and bigger stakes. Don't miss as Cleveland's own Naz Hillman, as well as Paige Beckers, Nafisa Collier, Kelsey Plum, and more take the court and redefine the game. This isn't your regular season. This is Unrivaled, where the pace is faster, the energy is higher, and every athlete shines. Unrivaled Basketball, Season 2, sponsored by Samsung Galaxy, tips off January 5th on TNT, True TV, and HBO Max.
This is the story of the one.
As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Need a car, but have less than perfect credit? Then get to Ken Ganley Kia in Medina and Ken Ganley Kia in Mentor, where our goal is 100% credit approval, regardless of your credit history. Bad credit, no credit, negative equity, bankruptcy. Ken Ganley Kia wants to say, yes, you're approved. We've got hundreds of quality pre-owned vehicles, including economy cars, family cars, sports cars, trucks, and SUVs, priced from just $99.88. New car payments from $119 lease per month, or buy with zero down. $119 or zero down. So if you make at least $500 a week, we want to say you're approved at Ken Ganley Kia, I-71 and Route 18 in Medina, and Ken Ganley Kia, 9090 Mentor Avenue in Mentor, or online at kenganleykia.com. Example 25K for 24 months, 36.25 due at signing. No security deposit required, plus tax, tag, title, and dog fee on approved credit.
At Planet Fitness, we're getting strong for the season's biggest games. With the PF Black Card, you can rebound and recover with next-level recovery amenities at 2,800-plus locations. Join now and get your first month free. $1 down, $24.99 a month, no commitment. Deal ends Friday, March 13th.
Join the most inspiring Asian Pacific storytellers, filmmakers, and leaders on Hollywood's biggest night, celebrating barriers shattered and new paths forged. This year's honorees include Academy Award winner Chloe Zhao, Emmy nominee Bowen Yang, and trailblazing actor-producer Daniel Day Kim, along with the cast of K-pop Demon Hunters accepting a special award. Watch the 23rd Annual Unforgettable Awards Friday, March 13th from 6 to 8 p.m. on Golden TV, streaming on Xumo Play and the Golden TV app.
Hey, it's Alan. I tell you, when I go to McDonald's, I go right for the Filet-O-Fish, no joke. Right now, get 2 hot, crispy, delicious Filet-O-Fish sandwiches for just $6. Wild-caught Alaskan pollock, melty American cheese, and topped with creamy McDonald's tartar sauce, all on that soft steam bun. You can get the 2 Filet-O-Fish sandwich extra value meal. You get a medium fry, medium soft drink like a Sprite or Diet Coke. Order ahead in the app. Saves you a lot of time. Offer is available for a limited time only from February 18th to April 6th. Prices and participation may vary. Single item at regular price.
Get ready for MACtion like never before. The 2026 Mid-American Conference Basketball Tournament presented by Credit Union 1 returns to Rocket Arena March 11th through the 14th. Every shot, every steal, every buzzer beater, it all comes down to this. The best of the MAC men's and women's teams battle for glory, pride, and a ticket to the big dance. Feel the intensity, hear the roar. MAC Tournament Basketball. Be there. Tickets on sale now at rocketarena.com.
for permission. Download today.
In 1999, one lie from 18-year-old Bobby Gumpright, compounded by the racial politics of a bygone era, sent innocent Jermaine Hudson to prison for 2 decades. The podcast Burden of Guilt explores that injustice and the unlikely friendship born when the truth emerged.
I just told him that I was going to tell the truth, and you might see my picture on the front page of the New York Times as this horrible monster.
Listen to Burden of Guilt on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Burden of Guilt and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Clevelanders are damn proud of their city. Cleveland! But come on, you were born here. He moved here.
This is a man that has endured real torture in a foreign setting.
So who's the real hero?
I would hope people would listen to our heroes.
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, shady baby, I'm hot like the prodigal son. Big up Bartolini, meeny, money, mo, and flower. You're the chosen one. Well, your left hand's free, and your right's in grip. With another left hand, watch his right hand slip.
Remember Alt J?
No.
Oh, really?
I don't, but I like it.
Yeah, Left Hand Free. Good song. A British dude. I don't know if they're still around or not. The song got used a lot. And I think it was one guy who put a band together or whatever. I was thinking of Left Hand Free because I was reading a story about this woman who got pulled over for using her cell phone with her right hand. Except she doesn't have a right hand.
Well, that's a good
and so
place
I'm like,
to start.
oh, man, yeah. Gets pulled over. It repeats to the officer, I guess. So what you're saying is that I was using the phone with my right hand, right? Of course, she's going to fight this in civil court. This is in Florida. Lake Worth Beach, Florida. You know where that is?
I don't.
Is that anywhere near? Well, you said you don't know where it is.
I can look it up.
I wonder if that's anywhere near your mom. She's
What's
right
the town?
off. She's right off the Jimmy Buffett Memorial Highway. It looks like it might be
Lake what?
Lake Worth Beach. It's south of Palm Beach. She's out on near Canaveral. Yeah.
Yeah, she's in Cocoa.
Okay.
Cocoa Beach.
Cocoa Beach.
Cocoa Beach, Florida.
Stop. This is probably farther south.
Yeah, this is further south.
Yeah. Okay.
Quite a bit. Yeah.
Cocoa is up near Orlando.
Right.
Anyway, Lake Worth Beach, closer to Fort Lauderdale. And she gets pulled over because they do that now. Have you ever seen or known anybody, though, literally who's gotten pulled over for using their cell phone? Like, I know you're not supposed to be using, and, you know, people who text when they drive, you know.
I'm trying to think.
They get nervous. I don't know anybody who's, I'm sure it does happen, but it's like, I've never heard of anybody who's like, oh, yeah, I got pulled over because they saw me using my cell phone. I was like, they really got to be looking, man.
I'm sure somebody has had that happen.
Turns out you can still get a ticket for driving with a device in your right hand, even if you don't have a right hand.
All right, man. So you're going to receive a citation for wireless communication device handheld while driving. We got to put the phone down as we operate a motor vehicle.
Oh, and you put on there that you saw me with my right hand holding it. That's what you said when you pulled me over, yes? That you saw me holding my device with my right hand.
I'm not disagreeing with you. Yes, that's what I said.
Okay.
If you want to take it to court.
That's what you said you saw?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Any questions for me?
No. Thank you.
I assume that's after she told them, I don't have a right hand.
Yeah. Hold on one second. I'm going to reach for it with my left because I don't have a right.
Yeah. Now, I'm sure you're asking yourself, why doesn't she have a right hand? Me too. But you know what? They never tell you the fun stuff in these stories. But it is a $116 ticket under Florida statute 3.16a. Golly, who knew anything was illegal in Florida? Even if she had two hands, a ticket like that probably won't hold up.
I think this one will probably be dismissed.
But I mean, but even like this is why I understand someone wanting to pass a law. Hey, people should be paying attention to the road and not on their phones. But you can't be pulled over for like holding your phone. I don't think.
I think so.
Yeah, if you're on
Can
it,
you?
yeah, because it says hands-free device everywhere. Like you're not supposed to have it in your hands at all.
In Florida, simply holding a phone while driving is not illegal outside of school zones and active work zones. Now, that is Florida, the Ohio of the South. And so they're like, they obviously consult lawyers for this story, and they're like, yeah, you can hold a cell phone if you're not in a school zone or something. You see those signs? Drive like my daddy works here. It's kids in hard hats, you know? Why is that going to change my behavior? I should be paying attention at all times.
Yeah, I don't know your dad.
I don't.
Dad might be a huge hardo. How do I know? Drive like he works here?
Dad could be a jag-off.
Yeah.
If I drive like your dad works here, I'm going to be driving 75 on the shoulder.
Tell me what to do. I don't know your father.
Yeah. And why isn't it drive like my mom works here, you sexist baby?
Yeah.
It's National Women's Month, for God's sake. International Women's Month.
Yeah, change those signs for a month.
Women in other nations that are celebrating today. Attorney Ted Hollander of the Ticket Clinic said that neither the school zone nor the construction zone box was checked on the woman's citation. So basically, this is just for TikTok content. It's not going to have, the ticket's probably not going to hold up. And most people who go to fight a ticket tell you they get the ticket dismissed.
Well, when
they count on people not showing up.
Well, she would have to pay court costs, right?
I think they're going to just, everything is going to
dismiss
get
the whole
waived.
thing.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
that's what they tell you. They're like,
I didn't know you could do that.
They're like, the cop that gives you a ticket almost never shows up to traffic court. So if you go, but like, I've never gone to fight a ticket because you know me, Rob. I don't get tickets very often, but when I do, it's because I'm going 62 in a school zone.
Bat out of hell.
That's just me. All right.
I got a ticket when I first got to Ohio. I got pulled over and actually, it was two of them. One in one of those speed trap areas when you're on the highway over there.
Like Lindale or whatever it is. Yep.
And then I got one for speeding on the highway. I hired an attorney and just handled everything. I pled to some stupid charge and everything is gone. I never got hit with it on my insurance or anything like that. So, I mean, I don't know how it works. I paid some guy like $350 and he made it go away. So
yeah, but the ticket's like $170.
That's what I'm saying. So it was totally worth it.
But wouldn't it have been cheaper to pay the ticket?
No, because then you get whacked on insurance. Like your insurance premiums will go up.
Huh. Is that true?
Yeah, if you get hit for a moving violation, your insurance.
I've gotten a couple of tickets in the last 5 years, and I haven't seen my insurance hasn't done anything.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe that's not like that here, but everywhere I've lived in the past, if you get a moving violation,
you get points on your license,
and then that increases your insurance premiums.
Well, all the tickets that I've gotten made my insurance go up to be like $475 a month.
What?
Oh, good.
I'm not kidding.
How many tickets are you getting? You know what it is, Rob? She was doing 60 in a car wash.
No,
she was terrified, and she wanted to get the hell out of there.
I've only gotten one speeding ticket in my whole life.
She plowed through the back end of the car wash.
So why
rear-ended a bunch of other cars.
Why is your insurance nearly $500 a month then?
Huh?
Not anymore. It's like $90.
Rob, with each successive month of sobriety, her car insurance goes down $10.
Woohoo!
Yeah. Hey, well done. It's like an OSHA calendar.
I had to have full coverage because I bought a car, and then I flipped a car, and then I got a ticket for that, and then I got a DUI, so I got a ticket for that. And then, I think there's a couple other things I
was going to say, that's beyond tickets. You flip the car, DUI. Yeah, your insurance is going to be prohibitively expensive. Hey, your insurance now is $500 a month.
Yeah, it was horrible.
What? Well, yeah.
And then I had to pay on top of, what was it?
Your tickets and stuff.
No, my car payment every month. So I was spending like $800 on my car a month.
Oh, God. Right.
Yeah.
Can't imagine why your dad wouldn't want you driving his car.
Right.
It's all starting to make sense now.
And that's such an unforced error, too. You know what I mean? Well, I flipped a car, and then I got a DUI.
Those were two separate occasions.
No, I know. I'm just
Yeah.
that makes it worse, not better.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You kind of almost want it to be one.
If it was a
event.
combo,
Yeah.
hey, I flipped a car.
While I
Subsequently,
was-
they go,
right.
you didn't do this stone cold sober. They made me blow. They made me walk. I failed. Whatever.
I live a very calm life now, and
I know you do.
I haven't had a ticket in a really long time.
I think that's fantastic.
And now my car insurance is $90, liability.
Good for you.
Are you paying
What is that,
insurance
like
at all?
base level? Is that what that is?
Yeah, I pay car insurance.
Yeah, she has to, Rob.
But it's
She's
on.
got a motor
That's not
vehicle.
your car, though, right?
Oh yeah, my dad's car.
So you're not paying insurance.
No, actually, you're right.
Yeah,
Wait till
I know
buy
I'm
a
right.
car.
How am I right about your insurance situation?
She's like, oh, right, I sold my car to a crackhead.
That's right.
And I don't have insurance anymore.
I'm just so used to it just coming out of my bank account every month that I don't even pay attention.
She's like, now the crackhead pays my insurance,
Yes,
Rob.
he
Right,
does.
on my plate.
On my plate. Mm-hmm.
What's happening?
She forgot that she doesn't have a car.
I just reminded you have your father's car.
I do have my dad's car.
Yeah.
Right. That you don't pay insurance on.
No, I don't. He
So
does.
why did you say that but you were paying insurance
I
on your
was.
car before?
I was. 'Cause
You
I got
don't
it down
now.
to $96 a month.
Right. But that's on your dad's car. Do you pay your dad the insurance to use his car?
No.
Do you pay him anything?
No. My
Okay.
dad, my
You-
dad's doing me a solid.
No, absolutely. I was just
But he does want his car back. He
looking at
does
the
tell me
fine
all the
print.
time. So I got to find a car soon. But they're expensive. Marketplace isn't cutting it.
No, you can't even get like a cheapo car anymore. I mean, even used cars are,
No. And they're
Bananas.
all like over like 150,000 miles. And I'm like, I'm not, no.
That's why I want to drive my car till the friggin' wheels fall off,
Do
baby.
not blame you.
Yeah. Alan, we're here in Pennsylvania, and the new license plates are screwing everybody up. People are getting toll bills when they don't owe tolls. New license plates in Pennsylvania, they put slashes through the zeros, so that you to differentiate from the letter O, a slash through the zero. It's not an uncommon thing, except to the automated license plate readers, it's reading them as 8s.
Oh.
And so people are getting toll bills.
They're phasing them in, doing away with the plates that are unreadable.
There are some confusions between the number 0 and the number 8. This is an issue that's not only impacting us in the tolling industry, but also agencies that use license plate recognition software in other ways.
I have had a customer come in saying that somebody got the wrong plate reading.
It's not a snap of the finger and it's fixed, unfortunately. It's something that machine learning, that's something that's going to have to learn and recognize.
But Alan, you played that piece of audio. How can you play snoring and the audio? I contain multitudes, my friend. I didn't know it was going to be that bad. Kimberly Zara from the Conshohocken Auto Tags Company and Crispin Havener, the comms director for the PA Turnpike Commission. Good gig. Mom, I'm the comms director for the PA Turnpike Commission.
Those of us in the tolling industry, I
Yeah.
never even thought of a thing called the tolling industry until that piece of audio. There is an industry for tolling.
All I know is that listening to her, Rob, was taking a toll on me.
Hey-o.
Alan, I fought an underage DUI and got out of it because the cop wasn't properly certified to administer a breathalyzer test. I love when people get off something that they clearly did.
Yeah.
Off of process, off of a technicality, right? It's not murder, obviously, but it's like, yeah, sir, were you driving drunk? Yes. Are you under 18? Yes. But this guy hadn't signed his paperwork to make me blow into the breathalyzer. Dismissed.
Yeah.
You're right.
He took the class. He just forgot to sign it. So on a technicality, I beat it.
Tell Jess to try Craigslist for vehicles. Sorry, I misread that. Try Craigslist and not get murdered when you show up.
Right.
Okay. Jess needs to get a car that's powered by polonium jelly. I get it, right?
Uh-huh.
Jess loves polonium jelly.
What?
What?
Yeah. Jess keeps a jar in her backpack. Label peeled off, just a skull in black. Says it's for problems that won't let go. Paul block glow in the bathroom window. Jess uses polonium jelly. Smears her cracks like war paint heavy. Laughs as it burns through every scar.
Now, how long do you think until that singer gets into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, Rob?
Anytime.
When do you think the first, we're probably looking, I was going to say 10 years down the road, probably looking 2 years down the road. When do you think the first AI artist will get into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
Never.
And will it be before Blue Oyster Cult?
Yes, but never.
Everybody else will get in before Blue Oyster Cult.
Right.
Wouldn't it technically have to be like 25 years from their first song?
Yes.
So there you have it.
Yes.
We'll regroup in 25 years.
In 25 years. Well, yeah, but how do you back time AI? I mean, we're just taking note of it now, but AI has been around for a while.
What, since like the 80s, right?
I don't know. What am I, Stephen Hawking?
Maybe.
I don't know when it is that ding out.
I never went to the island. I
have
was
never.
only on the plane. A man named Michael Phillips says he has the world's smallest penis. I don't know why you would tell anyone about that. This is Wiener News, Rob. I'm sorry.
Wiener News! Forgot to ask me if I wanted Wiener News.
Rob, do you want Wiener News?
I'd love Wiener
You
News.
can say no.
No, I think it's great. Wiener News! Wait, was I supposed to say no?
I want you to answer honestly.
I didn't flip to that page yet.
It's okay. Mm-hmm. There is it's like a choose your own adventure. There's
Got
a
it.
page for no, there's a page for yes.
Okay.
So you can tell me what you genuinely think.
All right, you want to do it
Yay
again?
or nay on penis on Wiener News.
You want to do it again?
You can say yay or nay.
Yay.
Michael Phillips is a man who says he has the world's smallest penis. And he's apologizing because apparently women are complaining that he sent them unsolicited photos. But he said that he only did it for dating purposes to let them know up front, wink, wink, what he's working with.
A courteous man.
Just
Courteous.
tell them.
Yeah. Why wouldn't you just hold up a finger? You know what I mean? Take a picture of your pinky.
Like, take my pinky and then cut it in half, and then that's what you're working with.
So there was a girl I was angry with because she started making fun of me, and then I saw I was in the news, and she started posting about that and blah, blah. He said, I try to tell her it's a disability. Is it?
What?
Is having a micro... Now, again, this is different, medically different than being, like, poorly hung. A micro penis is like you've got a nipple down there.
Yeah.
Right? And so women are calling him out for sending unsolicited nudes. But he's like, I just wanted to let them know what they were working with.
I mean, I've never called mine a disability, but, you know, I could see maybe that some people may lean on that in their lives. I just never had to.
I mean, you can't lean on it. It's so small.
I get it.
Fall
Now
forward.
At 2, Alan?
Yes. At 2 inches? Anyway, there's the Wiener News that you requested.
Thank you.
Multiple times, by the way. I've got to take a break. Sorry, my eyes are closed and I'm swaying to the Wiener in the Rain song. 35192 if you want to send a text, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS.
for their very first shows. Life burns faster. You'll fly to Vegas with hotel and flights covered. Premium seats for their first 2 shows. October 1st and 3rd. You'll also win an exclusive Life Burns Faster show poster, Metallica vinyl catalog, and more. Just listen to us in the iHeart app and tap the contest tab for your chance to win. To win. Get ticket info at Metallica.com. Winner must be 21 or older. Prize provided by Q Prime and Metallica. Buzzard Radio is WMMS, Cleveland, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Where's the best place in America to meet single girls and guys?
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
One gay or another, I'm gonna gay ya. I'm gonna gay ya one way or another.
Brian checking in for International Women's Month.
Gay.
Little doff of the cap. The month of March. All month, by the way, you can use the promo code THAW, THAW, for 15% off. CLE Clothing Company. Cavaliers play the Pistons tonight. Hoping to get them back. They lost to them in Detroit on Friday night at the Little Caesars Arena. That was an OT game, though. 7 o'clock tonight. Your coverage begins at 6:30, shortly after we get out of here. 7 o'clock tip on the Buzzard and on the iHeartRadio app. And the Cavs don't play again until Sunday afternoon. They'll host the Celtics. I heard the RMG promo where Charlie was in Atlanta and talking about going to Magic City.
Yeah.
Which is a notorious strip club. If you've never been to an Atlanta strip club, they are showing everything. You get the pole and the hole.
Mm-hmm.
And Magic City popped up in the news because the Atlanta Hawks are doing a Magic City Monday promotion. Did you read about this?
Yeah.
Atlanta Hawks are doing a Magic City Monday promotion when they host the Orlando Magic, and a guy from another team doesn't like it. A guy from the San Antonio Spurs, a guy named Luke Cornett. Was he have a dog in this fight, or he's just like, I don't think this is a good idea?
It sounds like he's probably just being vocal about the association with a nudie bar.
See, this is the kind of culture that Greg Popovich set up there in San Antonio, right? He's a thoughtful guy. Popovich was he's not coaching anymore. I think he's like in the front office or something because he's ill, right?
That sounds right.
But Greg Popovich was the coach of the Spurs for like 30 friggin' years. Got a lot of rings and is a highly respected guy. Good head on his shoulders, always trying to impart to his players how important it is to be open-minded. And I guess that's what's going on here with Luke Cornett. He posted a thing online. I hope the Atlanta Hawks will do away with their Magic City Monday event, saying that the NBA should be a welcoming environment for everyone, safe and respectful. Hey, good for him. I think you're probably pissing in the wind on that one, but it does seem weird that an NBA team would have what amounts to strip club night. I know they're trying to wink about it.
Mm-hmm.
But they know what they're doing. You know, people who are, Hawks fans know what they're talking about. But there's only so many bobbleheads you can do. What they should do is Magic City Strip Club bobblehead night. Just get it all out of the way and do it.
Didn't it have something to do with the food? The night that they were talking about?
Are they foot-long hot dogs? T.I. is going to rap T.I., from Atlanta. And they're going to have a hoodie, and they're going to have Magic City's famous lemon pepper wings.
That's what I thought.
That's what strip clubs are known for. You throw enough fives around, you're going to see a lot of bat wings.
Ayo.
But they're famous lemon pepper wings. I always wondered why it was so important, because it's like a hacky bit, but it is true. There are strip clubs with amazing food.
Yep.
And I'm not a strip club guy. Just never have been. It's not my thing. But there are a lot of people who are. And I always wondered why it was so important for a strip club to have anything edible on the menu.
Keeps you there longer.
Does it, though?
That's all it is.
The girls keep you there.
Yeah, but anything that you, like any excuse that you have to leave goes away. Oh, I have to go get something to eat. No, you don't. We got food here. That's all it is. It's just keeping your ass in the chair longer. They had great food at the one I worked at, and I never ate there once in my entire life because my desire to do anything with food goes away as soon as that is introduced into the same situation.
Okay.
I can't do that. It grosses me out to no end.
Yeah, who wants prime rib at 9 a.m, by the way? We've got steaks and burgers and appetizers, and I just thought always good for them. I mean, they're running a business, and I guess it makes sense, just keep people.
Yeah, they would do steak nights
long as,
all the time.
Yeah.
At the nudie bar I worked at, and it would be, it's another Magic Lantern steak night, and I was
right.
like, well, why would I ever want to eat a steak in the situation that I'm sitting here in? Like, I'm here for one reason, right? Like, if you're a customer of one of those places, you're there for one reason. You gonna sit down and have a full steak dinner?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Can I have another roll?
Yeah, I mean, back in the day, there were strip clubs that would serve breakfast, and I'm like, are you there that early? Third shifters.
I got. Like, we did that. That was a huge thing in Providence. We did forever. Legs and Eggs was a big promotion for the radio station.
Well, yeah, Legs and Eggs, sure. Yeah, topless dancers, bottomless coffee. Was that one of those?
Oh, totally. And it was because there was so much third shift industry in Providence.
Yeah.
So these places would get out, and I mean those places would be mobbed. Like, insane the amount of people that would be there for those events. And it was cheap, you know what I mean? You get a crappy breakfast and a view for like $10. You know what I mean? So people would go every week. It was a radio station event. It was fun. But like, you could not pay me to eat in a strip club. Could not do it. I would not. Could not.
I mean, you really got to get your head around it, I guess, if you're going to do that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. I just went Dr. Seuss there. I would not, could not. In a club, I would not, could not. With a nub.
Right. Not near a pole, not near a hole. Not eggs and legs for me, I say no. I will not eat them near that hoe. No, but I had buddies that were like way into strip clubs, and I was always like, yeah, have fun. It's not for me. There was the Gold Room in Chicago and Scores and, Lucky Horseshoe, all these places that reportedly had really good food. Rick's Cabaret, like, how good does the food have to be to line up?
No way.
From chafing dishes. But, yeah.
Yeah, it was just always so weird to me.
Well, because they're all like 4 and 5 a.m. spots anyway, right? Open for 12 hours. So maybe conceivably you go there for dinner.
Yeah.
And then you come back for a midnight snack. I don't know.
Where do you want to go to eat tonight, honey? I don't know.
Over
at the Nudie Club is fantastic. They're having that buy one, get one steak night again.
I got a coupon.
Sure do.
It's enough roast beef to go around for everyone.
That's so gross.
Well, anywho, yeah. Oh, I got on that because of the whole San Antonio Spurs guy. Yeah, the Magic City Monday, and they said that it's an homage to something on their menu. Wink, wink.
Yeah, Charlie was talking about how bad the food was. I think he got wings or something. And it was like they're supposed to be, world famous for these wings.
Yeah.
And they were trash. That was all I heard. He told me that they were junk.
Well, also strip clubs really run the gamut where I think that the quality of the menu has to be inversely proportional to the quality of the girls. So if your girls are kind of beat, and there's a lot of clubs in Atlanta where it's like these girls are going home with like $5,000 a night. Like hot girls.
Oh, yeah.
It's like a pro gig, right? And so it doesn't matter if the food stinks.
It stinks.
It stinks. I am fascinated by and confused at the same time of the story of this guy who was stuck in the mud and he's still alive. You see this guy down in Florida?
Yeah, was it like 10 days?
They said he was in the mud for 10 days with no food or water, which is physically impossible. You can live for a long time with no food. You cannot live a week and a half with no water. You can't. So they're like the 36-year-old dude who had been reported missing on Valentine's Day. And they found him up to his shoulders in the mud, I think where he works or something. They found
looking all that hard for him, but they found him where he works.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, but it was like out in the middle.
Where'd you find him? Oh, right out back. We're looking like crazy for him for weeks. It's right there.
Always in the last place you look.
Hey guys, can you let me out of the guys? Hey, come on, man. It's been 7 days.
Like the Sting song. Listen, they pull this guy out the mud. Well, it's like the lady who ran away from her family for 25 years. They found her living like 2 minutes away.
Yeah.
You never ran into her at the Piggly Wiggly?
Hey, you look like my mom. Nope.
Nope, not me.
Nope, must be somebody else.
Nope.
Not me. Who's this mom you're
Never
talking
seen you
about?
before. Later. No clue who you are. Nope.
Boy, you look like my mom. Nope.
My name is not Mom.
Never heard of this mom person you're talking about.
They found this guy stuck up to his shoulders in mud at a site near a pit.
How do you get stuck in mud?
I don't know.
I'm thinking quicksand.
Well, it might have those properties,
Well,
but
mud's,
again,
you're going to sink in mud.
Yeah, quicksand is just wet water. You know what I mean? If you can get out of quicksand, it's not like the movies. Crews worked for 3 hours to free him. They rushed him to the hospital where they say he is expected to recover. So I'm really curious about this because unless it rained and he was drinking, there's simply no way you can live for 10 days without water.
But
You just can't.
Can your body absorb the moisture from
I
the
mean,
mud? Like,
something
could that
kept him alive. Something kept this guy alive.
Because they wouldn't, I mean, they couldn't just make that story up. Like, it's obvious that he was there, right? Like, they found him, they know what kind of they're dealing with. So it obviously happened. But how? Like, how do you keep...
Yeah, I don't know. They found his vehicle abandoned nearby. Still took him 3 hours to follow the guy, find the guy.
Found his car. Yeah, there's no way he could be here. Must have walked that way. I'd love to see these detectives.
I got the video for you here, if I can find it. From Fox 8 there on the Gulf Coast. 36-year-old Andrew Giddens in the mud for several days without food and water. So he probably, obviously would have been in critical condition, I would imagine. I have to think that he was drinking rainwater or that there was moisture nearby. You just don't live for 10 days without water.
No. No way.
Body cam footage.
That's going to be about the gist of what you do. Right now? Yeah, he's right there. You don't went down there looking around. Nice. I think you've done this before.
You ready?
They're like so cavalier, They're like, the guy's down there, and they're tossing the rope around. They're like, hey, good job, man.
How you doing down there, bud?
Hey. I think he's like, he can barely speak.
Yeah.
His last breath.
Water.
So they try to pull him out with a rope, and that doesn't work. You can hear him, right?
Yeah.
We need to get around his body better.
I have no use of my hands, you a-hole.
I'll tell you,
Stop
this
throwing
guy,
ropes at me.
This guy got hammered, I guarantee, is what happened. And he walked into a pit. This guy's out in the middle of nowhere, and he's in a mud pit. 36-year-old dude.
Herbie.
They bring a ladder
Hold on over
out.
there.
Anyway, the end of this body cam footage, they freeze it because they probably don't want people seeing them pulling this. This dude would have looked like the guy on the bed in 7, right? That was getting starved. Dude probably looked like Zelda in the attic in Pet Sematary. But that's what I mean. Like, obviously, no food, you're going to lose a lot of weight, but you just can't stay alive with no water. So he must have been, something happened where he was able to at least get a little bit. But the whole no food and water for 10 days headline, it's just not possible.
But the fact, like, no gator got him, or, you know what I mean? Like, how is that possible in that area?
I don't know.
I mean, you would think you become just food.
Didn't know that he was down there.
Well, did you hear him? Help!
Intense Randy says that when your body's encased in mud, there's still fluid in there, and your body's sucking the water out of it.
That's what I said.
That's what you said.
But is that possible? I don't know if that works. Does your body work that way?
Like by osmosis, you're
sucking water in?
Yeah, I guess, right? I mean, if there's moisture on your skin and you're in the mud, so it's not like it's going to move away from you. Maybe that's the only reason that he was able to stay.
But then you pee again.
Hydrated.
Reabsorb your pee.
It's Randy.
That Intense Randy's no dummy. You might be intense, Rob. No dummy. Ben says the last time I went to a strip club was in Austin about 25 years ago. I was there for 14 hours and I had 3 meals, and I will never do that again.
Jesus.
14 hours and 3 meals.
3 meals.
What was this, like a Jackass episode you were in?
There was
I'm Johnny Knoxville, and this is the day-and-a-half-long jalapeno popper.
I'm lost in a strip club.
There was a new place that opened up when I was still in Western Massachusetts. They tried to do like the high-end nudie bar place, you know. Yeah, modeled after like a Scores or something in New York. Really try to put like the marble floors down. Really go classy with it, you know. And they hired an Asian cuisine restaurant.
Yep.
To come in and do body sushi.
Oh,
And I knew the dude that owned the restaurant that they were hired to go in and do body sushi.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, hey, you got to come in and see this. He's like, this is a big deal for us, a huge event. I said, okay. So I showed up and I walked in and I saw the girl laying there with all the sushi on her. And it's head to toe, right? And people are coming up and they're taking pieces of sushi off of her and putting it on a plate and walking away. And he's like, you hungry? Go get something to eat. And I was like, are you out of your goddamn mind?
No, thank you.
I'm like, first off, I feel bad for the sushi. And second, I wouldn't eat that if you put a gun into my mouth right now and forced me to do it.
I thought this place smelled like fish before.
Yeah, I'm like, there is no way. Like, I felt bad for the sushi, man. The girl that they had this, I'm like, yeah, this ain't gonna. I think they were open for about 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
And they realized, like, we spent way too much money in Springfield, Massachusetts to have a nudie bar.
We blew all of our money on the marble tiles for the flooring, and we couldn't afford any more. We couldn't afford fresh sushi.
The A team was the D team anywhere else. Like, it was.
Yeah. Hey, the sushi's great, but I could do without the cigarette scars in the C-section.
Yes. Oh, totally.
Cigarette burns in the C-section scars.
Go to take a piece of sushi off. No, put that one back. It's covering up the scarring. Oh. Okay. Yeah, all right, I'm going to go ahead and leave that one there, I guess. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome sashimi to the stage.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Bambi and sashimi.
Yeah, you did that. You did the strip club.
I did.
I never did that.
Oh, it was the best.
Here comes Dakota.
It made me hate strip clubs. I will say that.
Well, yeah, because you
hated it. Oh, I haven't been in one in 20 years. I hate strip clubs.
You saw how the sausage was manipulated.
Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Bambi. Here comes Lexus and Mercedes and Ferrari next on the main stage.
Bambi with 2 eyes.
That's right.
Yeah. In her name. She didn't have 2 eyes in her head.
No.
She had 2 eyes in her name.
No. Missing one of those.
All right, we got to go. Thanks, guys. We'll talk to you again tomorrow on 2 o'clock. Jim Brewer calling the show on Thursday afternoon. He's doing the Agora on April 3rd. AgoraCleveland.com for the details. Catch up with him. Where can people hit you up, Rob?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
Jess?
WMMS, just Jess.
All right, I'm Alan Cox Show on your social media accounts. And the program is available for you wherever you get podcasts. If you want to listen on the iHeartRadio app, I encourage you to do so because you can drop us messages there. Otherwise, voicemails on the After Hours line. That is 216-986-8903. And our YouTube channel, you can always watch the show there if you want to. And Cavs basketball is next. Coverage starting here at 6:30, 7 o'clock tip-off downtown. Hoping to get one back over the Detroit Pistons. And we'll talk to you tomorrow. Thanks, guys. We'll see you in hell.
I cannot stand these morons any longer. If you don't come with me this instant, I shall run amok.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be circumspect and discreet. Stay light on your mental feet. One slip and you know you're through. Big Brother is watching you. Conform with all directives. Remember, obedience pays. And when you watch that TV screen, remember it works both ways. You'll disappear in a wink unless you can double think. You'll vanish into the blue.